Hey, what's up, everybody? I was just at Kaz's place. Pops is here. What up, Pops? This is Kaz's place, and what's up, Aces? I just wanted to play that little bit that Kaz ended his stream with. It was playing as it was coming to a close. I just grabbed it and then went live. And let me see if I can do an invite here. I'm gonna copy this biatch right here. Pop it down with two fingers. Double blasted. Paste. There. Oh, no, I always like to do this. Okay. What's up, Frank? Yeet. Have a good night, homie. Hey, Frank. Let me show you these customs real quick, but I won't show them because Pops has already seen them. But I wanted to show you because you're into customs and shit. Let me know if you're still here for like 4.5 minutes. What up, Kaz? Do not hit the like button. What Delma said? Whoa. Okay, Frank, check it out. Check it out. All right, so this is that. Now, I only did everything that I did because of Profit Director. He's the one that fucking got me on this shit. This is what this laser gun looks like from this from Walmart and shit, right? Boom. It's great. That's good. The thing shoots out a little missile. Pieces come apart. What? No, no. Check it out. So then I was like, ooh, Profit modified his. Let me do mine, dude. The first one I did was Harley Quinn, bro. And I got the water. These are water. Like I did the paint and I did the lining, but these are the water strips that you water strip water strips. I forget what they're called, but this canopy will come off, and the whole engine's painted, or the laser booster. Look, I got fucking. This is the. I might be wrong, but I'm gonna lean her for a second because she does stand. Let me see if I can get her to stand right now. There we go. She was laying down. She got. There we go. Now, like I said, a lot of people have already seen these, but fucking that one. Okay, so that. Get out of here. Let's see. Two. Gosh dang it. There, real quick. All right, real quick, and that's it. Okay, so that's that one. Oh, super dope, dude. And this is a really good figure. I think it's SH Fig Works. That one. Then the second one I did, I kind of fucked it up. Like it looks like it needs some I don't know, what do you call it, dry wash and shit. There's my custom Baroness painted this one. Took her all apart, fucking, and then made this for her. Sick, huh? See that motherfucker right here? Oh, same thing with the feet or the legs. I love the chrome, dude. I absolutely love painting these. They were so much fun to do. Um, and shout out to Profit, man. That got me to do something. And I like that, just like fucking with shit to make them your own thing. Like these girls in the back right here. Man, I love customizing something if my brain connects with it, right? Super dope. And no runs, no fucking nothing. And the last one, and then I'll let you go, Frank. But I did Devastator for fucking Transformers and shit. Put that blast effect from fucking Jetfire on that bitch, dude. It's supposed to have two other rockets right here. They're there. And then I put like fucking She Hulk on that shit, dude. That's dope, huh? What the fuck? Oh, B, hey B, what up, B? I'm gonna show this and I'm done. Uh, I love it. This was another fun one to do. Super fucking cool, man. All right. Hey, sorry, Frank. Thanks for staying around, man. I know it's gonna be late, dude, but appreciate it. B, hi, B.
Hi, I'm three.
What are you doing?
I'm just sitting here chilling,
Hey,
eating a little bit of food.
nice. My YouTube is not monitored, Delmas, so I can have Big B on here. Ha ha.
You silly.
Shit. She has her own Joy Toy. Joy Toy. Kaz, you've seen this shit before, though, man. Thanks, Kaz. I appreciate that. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of this stuff, B, and I'll talk to you. What are you doing right now? Or besides eating, what are you gonna do tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I'm probably gonna get my house cleaned up and get it ready for the next week.
What's next week?
So, like, just kind of like reset my house, get it cleaned up really good for the next like work week. Because when I during the week, I don't do a whole lot of like heavy cleaning.
Oh, cool. Oh, you like do the toilets and the sinks?
Hmm.
Yeah. I deep clean my bathroom probably once every 4 months, but I wipe everything down all the time. But you have to do it. You really have to get behind the toilet after a certain point, because
Yeah,
lint stuff
definitely.
comes up. Yeah. I do like cleaning too. It doesn't bother me. I'm like, my shit should be clean. Everybody should be fucking clean.
It doesn't take a lot to keep things, maintain things. You just have to just pick up on yourself.
Yeah. Don't be lazy. Hey, I like being lazy though, man. You should have seen me today. I was king of lazy.
Now, sometimes it's okay when like you work hard and you do a lot. Like, be lazy. You can have a day or two to be lazy. The weekends, hell, most time on the weekends, I sleep late unless I got something specific planned. Then I'll get up. But if I don't, no, I'm gonna sleep.
Huh. No, I hear that. Tomorrow I gotta do lawns. Like I ain't tripping. Like, oh, I gotta. I'm not like saying I gotta go or nothing. But tomorrow I gotta do lawns, and it's only my side yard is about 60 feet long and about 10 feet fucking wide, and then my backyard's like 15 by 45, and my front yard's hella small. Oh, I got like two small fucking grass patches, but man, oh shit, I was supposed to charge my batteries for my stupid electric mower and shit. I went with electric not because of California, but I went with electric because the ease of it. Throw a battery in it. I've got small area. I don't have a big acre or nothing. And then
Mm,
every time I had a gas mower, like you had to at least check the oil and you had to check the gas, right?
mm.
And then if you ran out of gas, you had to have gas on hand all the time, which wasn't a big deal. But if I'm lazy a little bit, I don't check the gas, and I'm like, shit. Then I got to go to the gas station, right? Well, I already had. It's crazy. The electric ones are so easy. If anybody wanted a review of one, I got the fluorescent green ones are Ryobi. The Ryobi one has done me well. If anybody is thinking about it, Ryobi's good. B, when's the last time you mowed a lawn? Any lawn ever?
When I was a teenager and I lived with my grandmother out in the country,
Ooh.
she actually used to make me. I know this only happened a few times because of how bad I almost fucked something up. Um, she tried to, or she did, I think, make me go out there a couple of times with like a push one. And apparently, I ran something over I wasn't supposed to, and I didn't know. And I almost fucked up her lawnmower. So she's like, "Oh, you know what? You're just never gonna fucking do this again."
Oh my god, dude, yes.
I couldn't get the thing to crank up to start. I wasn't strong enough to pull the thing on the side of the mower to get it to start.
I hear that. Prophet, what up, Prophet?
How's it going, my human friends?
Hello, Prophet.
Hello, Prophet Director. Let's see. Check this out. Have you seen this?
Oh, hell, boy.
He skipped leg day. I mean, apparently
Good God, he did.
he wasn't thinking about it. But this is
Well,
Hellboy.
that's based on the way that he's drawn in the comics.
Yeah, animated. Look at his arm though. Get a get a load of that whammy. That whammer. What is it? Whammer?
Yeah, you can't masturbate with that hand, man. You'll crush your own penis.
Well, according to his skipping leg days, yeah. Pee pee. Sorry. Oh, sorry, Hellboy. He's like, fuck you. Sorry, bro. What are you doing, Prophet?
Not a whole lot. Just chilling.
Chilling.
Hanging out with M3 and Big B.
Big B. Oh yeah, remember I was showing the Fortnite figures. This is my favorite. This is my first Fortnite that I bought. Oh, sorry. And I was like, that's pretty fucking cool, dude. I don't know why, but I liked her.
Yeah, I have that figure as well, except I altered mine slightly to be Harley Quinn.
What? Really? No shit. Oh, what? I'd like to see that one day if ever you're thinking about it, man.
Yeah, I don't have it handy now, but I'll have it out one of these days.
Yeah. Was it out when we went live that one time and you put all your Harley Quinn shit out?
I don't think it was.
Look at her bow tie in the back, dude. Dude, this is great. But she's holding a fucking.
Yeah, that was back when McFarlane was doing Fortnite. That's Cuddle Team Leader.
That is great, man. Talk about cool. And then if she took, yeah, you could take this off and give her any head virtually. Kurt would like this. Shout out Kurt. He likes furries. All right, I'm gonna get out of here and then we can talk. I just wanted to show off some Oops. Look, I was doing this like it was the this. That's funny. Exit solo out.
Hey, M3.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Let's see if you know the answer. Do you know why you can't masturbate with this hand?
Because it's the small hand.
Because it's mine.
That makes sense.
Wait, touche. I'll be over there tomorrow. What is the Chicago flight?
Oh shit.
I'll make you. Look, everybody. Prophet was wrong.
I'm an action figure, so if it fits in my hand, I can't imagine how you've stayed married all this time.
Oh yeah, like when Cheech is like, oh, there it is. Oh, that's a toothpick. Like, yes. I hope your dick's bigger than the toothpick, man.
Right? He like comes on to his wife. She's like, all right, fine. Let me get the tweezers.
Oh shit.
And the magnifying glass is.
Right? He's actually got like a mechanical one, like a mech suit. He plugs his tiny one into the mechanical one and goes to town.
Yeah. That's great. All right. Putting these ladies back. I'm putting these ladies back. Ready to go, man. Everybody has to go back to their positions. Good. We don't like being touched all the time. Well, too bad. Stop touching us. No, they don't mind. I've actually had what do you call it, conference.
Damn. My beverage is empty. I shall return when it is full.
Nice. Get
I got you.
We want that white Russian man. I like all this shit, D. I like messing with everything that They ever say like somebody said it the other day. It was like I think I said it. Tell me if I've told you this. It's your room is a thing of what do you call it? Your room is the display of your mind, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and like everything that I fucking have is like literally a display of the mind, and it's just what I like, man. And everybody, I see everybody like Frank shit, fucking Kaz when he's going through all his stuff. And I would love to do what Kaz did up there with the bar and stuff, but that's a lot. He put a lot of fucking 3D print effort, work into that. Man, but everybody has their own crazy shit, man.
My room is my room is very abstract. Honestly, it's abstract, but it's abstract in a girly way.
Good, good. That's tight. Shit, my shit's abstract in a girly way. I got fucking dolls and shit.
Well, no, you're a collector. It's different for you. Mine is like on one wall you see a Terrifier poster. The next wall you see my perfumes up on a shelf drilled into my wall, like, and then you see Sailor Moon on the other wall.
Right. Oh man, I still have that white one that you got at Christmas. I still have her in my cart. Like so whenever because I go to eBay every once in a while, but I never deleted her because one day I'm gonna fucking have her. I like that little thing, man.
Oh, she's so pretty. She sits she sits right in front of my mirror.
That's crazy. I actually like that a lot.
I love it. I want to try to put it like up on my wall if I can. Like, I don't want to take. I'm not taking her out of the box, but I want to try to like have something to actually put her up above my mirror, so it's at like the top of my
It gets it
toward
right
it.
here, yeah. Puts it up right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, fucking dude. I bought I bought this man. If you're here, let's see, where is it? Was it eBay? Yeah, it was eBay. How much are you or were you into Monster High?
Monster High. I liked it. Like I watched it, but Monster High is definitely something more my kids or my sister than I was.
So Maisie never really watched it. Like she didn't watch the cartoon. Maisie right now is 22. She never watched the cartoon, but she got the dolls. So I still have a bunch of her. Like I saved all of the ones that she had. Or like I probably mentioned this a billion times, but this one today I got it last night, and it's 17 inches tall. But it's one of my favorite ones. If I was to say,
That was just cute. One of the things I liked about the Monster High dolls is the fact that they resemble Bratz dolls.
hmm, oh yeah, yeah. So brats are cool.
I love Bratz dolls.
So check this one out. This one I've had this one for like 6 years. 6 years. It's a crossover Ghostbusters Frankenstein.
Oh shit. She's so cute.
Yeah, she's got all the pack and all that. The Ghost Pack and stuff. It's all licensed by Ghostbusters and shit. And this one I picked up solely because like I was like connection with Maisie, right? But then I was eventually like, it's not that you like dolls, dude. Oops, that's a weird noise. I like that.
It's cute as shit. When I was really little, um, my dad, I think it was my mom and my dad. They used to buy me like the collector Barbie dolls, and I actually still have a few of them.
Oh, that is great.
I have like three of them. I think I don't have many of them because they had stopped. When I was little, I tried to bust one of them open and open the box, and they're like, "No, you're not supposed to do that." So one of the boxes is a little you could tell it's been tried to have been opened, but I ended up not. But yeah, I do have a few of those. I thought about starting to try to find those and maybe like giving them to my girls because my girls do like Barbies, but then they would try to open them, and I'm like, you can't
You
open them.
can't open them, but you should open them, right?
I mean, I guess you can if you want to, but I don't know if that decreases the value or not.
Right. Yeah, that's why I keep these in box. But they display them so good like this. It's like fucking
Yes, they look so cute. It's like you don't want to mess up the way it's displayed.
yeah. Like why? How else would you would have it like this? But they'd be collecting dust. So it's like
Yeah, unless you actually have a way that you could display them in like a good way, like how like your setup is or like Cass's setup. Yeah, I wouldn't want to take them out or mess up or that like you said them getting dusty or collecting dust. Or you could be like Frank and Frank was dusting his stuff.
exactly.
I loved that. I was like he's dusting his shit. Like you can tell he's someone who takes care of his stuff.
Yes, that's great. And that's literally what you have to do. Like do 1, 4, 5 a night. Fucking Frank. That's crazy.
Hi Doe.
Oh man. Wait, Doe. Sorry, it didn't sound as cool as B did. Why is it hey Doe? Yeah, what time? Ooh, Doe, your time is already fucking up there too, huh? Haha, I am at in 4 minutes. I will be at. No, I still got to go till 2 a.m., huh? Yeah. So no, I still have another
What
2 hours.
time is it for you right now?
It's gonna be 12 o'clock midnight.
Damn, you're still. Oh yeah, because the time's already jumped for us.
Mm.
Shit, it's about to be 4 over here.
Right. Pops. Oh, what? In three, I know it's Lego, but I'll show you my city sometime. Oh, dude, no, Lego's cool, man. Aces, I have no problem with Lego. I built the Lego Voltron. Great. I enjoyed it. I bought the Lego Batman from the Batman, the recent one that came out and shit. But Lego's difficult, man. Or it's not difficult. It's time consuming. North Carolina, those over there in North Carolina. Yeah. Oh, B. I did an upgrade to. Um, Always tell me if I repeat myself, please. Don't let me be that guy.
I got you. I don't really hear you repeat yourself too much. Honestly, my sister repeats
No, I
herself.
rarely hear you finish a sentence.
I know. Shit.
Oh shit! Hey, Prophet.
Hey, but so the middle doll right here got a body upgrade today. I was able to buy a body like my other doll, that like a Marvel Legends figure with all the skeleton inside. I was able to get one without a head, so I didn't have to worry about a head, and it was brand new. So she got 3/4 of an inch taller, and I painted these wings for her because she's gonna have the black wings. Look at that reflection, Prophet. Oh, no orange peel. I did three coats, five to 15 minutes apart with the shit that's like quick, and I like quick, but no runs, no drips, no nothing there, and no fingerprints. I'm not gonna touch them for a week, a week, a week, and I literally, if I touch them and I get a
I
finger,
mean, that shouldn't be hard for you to do. Most days you're busy touching yourself.
true.
Damn.
Yes. I touch myself. Curtis, when he thinks about us, he touches himself.
I miss Curtis. How is he doing?
Oh, good. He's good. He actually did a good old fucking day trip to Detroit, city in Detroit, 30 minutes away from him. And he went to a witchcraft shop just to walk
Oh,
in there, say what's up. We're like, what is this? And then they went to a barbecue place where he had some barbecue and shit. And he went to a toy store where he said there's hella shit, hella good prices. He even saw a um, Brave Star wagon there for $80, and he's like, I didn't buy it. It was there. It's like sick, dude. So he's doing good.
Wait, he went to a witchcraft store?
Lansing, Michigan. Not that he went there because he knew.
What was he trying to like find a wife that doesn't shave?
No, he said that, I was like, how are the girls in there? Was there like a hot witch in there? He's like, no, they all had this certain look to them and this and that, but they were really nice. So it was cool. I was like, the gothic liberal. He said, yes.
Dude, I got hit on by a witch once. Man, that chick had the hairiest armpits I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm. That's a lazy witch, okay? Because my witches are all sexy. I've never seen a sloppy witch. And they're
well, I didn't say she was sloppy. It's just they believe in going natural.
That's sloppy, bro.
It's not sloppy. It's part of their religion, man.
And plus, a lot of the times, witches use people's body hair in some of their spells and stuff that they do. I ventured into it a little bit at one point. I was interested and like was just curious about it, but I don't really, dabble in it like that. I just was curious, and I've been in a few witch stores myself, actually. Yeah, they use hair. They use like body hair and stuff in a lot of things that they do.
Well, I don't think she used it for that. It was more like because she was more like an Earth Mother type witch.
Ah, gotcha. Because there's different
all
kinds.
About nature. She didn't cast any spells or anything like that. She just believed that like living off the land, like as naturally as possible was the best way of life.
I gotcha.
But didn't shave her arms, didn't shave her legs.
Not my.
And I was like, when she hit on me, I was like, not really sure what I did to make you think I was a possibility for you. But I am not.
I hope one day I might get hit on by a witch, and I'll be like, "Hey, you're a fucking witch, aren't you?" And she's gonna say, "Yes." I'm like, "Yes." Then I'm gonna text Prophet. I hit on by a witch. Prophet hippie witch. Yes, that's what I'm thinking, though. Gosh dang, man. Like, at that point, they're gypsies, not fucking hippies. They're fucking gypsies, right? The tarot cards and their.
Well, hippies are all anti-establishment. That's like, a lot of people like think of like hippie, like if people looked at me, like at my human avatar, they might assume I was a hippie because, I have the long hair, I have the beard, I wear flannels, I wear jeans and like, work boots.
Do you have a bead bracelet?
I do not, and I don't smell like patchouli oil either.
You're fine. Do you wear Crocs?
No.
Thank you. Oh, Lord, thank you.
I wear Crocs.
It's okay, B. It's okay if you wear it.
Yeah, you're young, and it's popular for your age group. But see, here's the thing, B. Our age group, when Crocs came out, like they were intended to be like shoes for your grandmother to do her gardening in.
Yeah.
So or river shoes.
Right? Idiocracy used them as the popular shoes in their movie because they thought they were the dumbest looking things on earth.
Right.
And then your generation just latched onto them and said, no, they're cool. You shut up, old people.
Oh, God.
B, I'm going to guess that you have not seen Idiocracy, and I don't recommend it.
I have not.
Yes, good.
Oh, I recommend it. That movie is hilarious.
Oh, stop right now, Prophet. It's fucking stupid, B.
That movie is a cautionary tale.
Yes. And that's where we're at. That's why maybe I don't like it that much because it's like that's where we're at. It's a society. Oh, we can't.
Yeah, because you see us actually heading there.
Yeah, probably another. No, we. Oh yeah. We were heading there.
Well, we were heading. You're right. We were heading there, and now Donald Trump has taken us on a detour.
Yeah, and at least it's a pass for now. We're gonna see what happens. But holy crap, if it was going in that direction, we'd be watering our fields with Gatorade.
Oh shit,
dude! It's a terrible movie, B. It's like a documentary for sure. What would happen on the fucking BBC?
Yeah, so the premise of it is Luke Wilson, he plays like a military librarian with no family. And he gets kind of forced into taking part in this cryogenic experiment
Yes.
where he's supposed to be frozen for 1 year and then thawed out. But the guy running the program was a fucking idiot who got into like pimping, and the program fell under in 6 months and everyone forgot about him. So 500 years later, he gets unfrozen on accident. And because dumb people outbreed smart people like 1,000,000 to 1, he was the smartest man on the planet.
Ah.
Yeah, so like they couldn't understand why their economy was fucked, why they had no food and all this shit.
Mhm.
And they were watering their plants, their crops with Gatorade.
Oh shit.
And the reason they were watering their plants with Gatorade, well, and in the movie it's not Gatorade, it's called Brondo,
Hmm.
but it's basically Gatorade. And they were like, basically, Brondo had replaced water like
What?
everywhere. Like you went to like a water fountain and Brondo came out of it.
What? See, no.
So yeah, he says, have you tried putting water on the crops? And they're like, what? You mean like out of the toilet? Because
Oh
that's the
god.
only place they still use water.
God, I love water. That's majority of what I drink. Like, oh my gosh.
Pretty much all I drink is either coffee or water.
I had to do so much protein drinks and so much Gatorade and like Powerade Zeros and stuff when I was doing my liquid diet. I just want some fucking water.
Man, I couldn't do a diet, man. I don't like being having to do something that if I'm not restricted to, like I don't want to be. I hate being restricted. That's one of the
Right?
reasons.
You strike me as the kind of person that's fine not doing something until you're told that you can't.
That's how I am. That's when I start to just be like, see, why'd you say that?
Yeah, like, oh, you can't go to the gym, you stupid bitch. Fuck you. Watch me go to the gym.
Right? Oh, especially if I get called a stupid bitch.
Nah, yeah. But now in my age, I'm like, you can say whatever you want.
See now,
Oh,
but that's only true to a certain extent, right? Because if I were to say, "Oh, you can't stick to your diet, you stupid bitch," like you're still not going to stick to your diet. You know what I mean? The reverse the reverse psychology isn't going to work there. Because
yeah.
I'm reverse psychologying you into something you already didn't want to do, so you're still not going to do it.
Yeah, but if I say that I'm gonna do, I have to be real careful. Like when I said I'll never let Cobra Clan be live on with me again. I have to keep that promise for the rest of my life. And there's been times where I've been drunk and I'm like, oh come on, oh, I'm like, oh nope, doesn't even enter my nope. Once you make a promise, so if I make a promise to do a diet, you can't fucking pull me away from that, because I got to complete that mission. And I hate that about myself sometimes, but don't ever make a promise because if you can't keep it, then you ain't shit, man. That's what I always say too. Like once you say it out of your mouth,
Well, when you say it like that, I want to not keep promises because I don't want to be shit.
right, right.
You said if I don't keep a promise, then I ain't shit, and that sounds like a good thing.
No, well, one thing is like and like a marriage, like you should promise to your wife, and she should promise to you that you're gonna have fucking end vows forever till the day you die. Otherwise, don't say it. And the people that do it, that's why I don't go to weddings and funerals. They don't fucking mean shit. Some fucking wedding, and they're like, "Oh,
Oh man, I'll be honest with you. I hate funerals,
yeah,
and it's not just because I lost someone that mattered to me. Here's the main reason that I hate funerals. It's the procession. right? You've got like this line of fucking cars stopping traffic everywhere. It's like, dude, the guy in the fucking hearse is the only guy with nowhere to be. Why does everyone else have to be late for this guy who's the furthest thing from in a hurry?
Yes. No, I don't.
Makes no fucking sense.
I never thought about it like that.
No, not for. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't like funerals because I don't like being fake. Be like, oh, I'm so sorry you lost your fucking son. How could you go to a fucking funeral and eye to eye somebody and say something? What you can't compliment that day. The guy's in torment. Lost his. Everybody there lost a love. I'm like, I'm out. I'm not going to show my face in that. I can't. And
Yeah, well, you know, if when I die, if the people who are, you know, who take care of it are like insist on giving me a funeral, I want it to be a roast, right? I like that scene in Amazon Women on the Moon where they're roasting that guy at his funeral, and they're like, he wrote his will on his cock, but his lawyer said it would not stand up in court.
Oh my gosh.
Rigor mortis is the closest this man's been to a hard-on in 30 years. You know what I mean? Like, roast me at my funeral.
even his dick is gold. Is that a roast? Yes.
And bury me face down so everyone at the funeral can kiss my ass.
We're kissing your ass and tapping the back of your head like Benny Hill. Shut up, Benny Hill. Doe said profit. Oh, I think that's it.
I want
Yeah, it says there's 3 still watching, but I'm one of them, so I think there's only 2 other people.
Oh, good. It's just us. Isn't that great? B, you're a up partier, man. Fuck. So are you, Prophet. Partiers, you.
Well, it's sad. It's Saturday. It's Sunday now, but I don't have to work on Sunday, so.
I know. I'm not doing anything either. Chrissy's not home.
Yeah, there's no reason I can't like stay up and hang out with you.
That's cool. Appreciate it.
I enjoy hanging out with you. I think you're an awesome person, man. You're one of my favorite people.
Yeah.
Aww.
Thank you, Prophet.
That was sweet.
It's my socks, isn't it?
Oh shit.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's your old man socks. I'm still waiting for you to wear them with sandals.
with the split in the knuckle.
Right, between the big and second toe. Flip flops.
Oh fuck, man.
No. Like when I was growing up, the only people in my neighborhood that would wear socks, long socks with sandals, were the old Arab men. And they'd be like those wicker weave sandals.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, really, you're wearing socks with those? Like, what are you doing, man?
They're all glossy. They're glossy leather looking and shit.
Right, man. It's like, and why do they all smell like burned grilled cheese sandwiches?
Fucking burned grilled cheese sandwiches. What the hell?
That actually sounds really good right now.
No, it don't.
Like, you don't do cheese or you don't do grilled cheese?
I actually love cheese and grilled cheese, but I just finished eating my 3 bites of my little protein bowl I had, and now I can barely breathe.
Oh yeah, so wait a minute.
Also, none of them seem to have any moral compass when it comes to women. Like we were at my friend Bill's house, and we were barbecuing in his backyard, and these Arab guys rolled by in an Escalade and stopped. They had to be like in their 30s or 40s. And they stopped outside Bill's yard to hit on his 13-year-old daughter.
Oh my.
And me and Bill both got up and walked over there. We're like, she's 13, you piece of shit. Why don't you get out of your fucking car? And they fucking drove off real quick, laughing.
Ooh, creepers.
That's no bueno.
Well,
Yeah, honestly, they're lucky they drove off, because Bill and I would have dragged them out of that vehicle and beat the living shit out of them.
what year was that, Prophet?
Oh.
That was, I think, 2011.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say anything 1970s. You know, like what's his name, Matthew McConaughey, and fucking that movie. He's like, every time I go to high school, my eyes something, this and that, and this and that.
No, he says that's what I like about these high school girls, man. I keep getting older, they stay the same age.
Yeah. So at that point, it was bad for anybody to say that, but it was like, oh yeah, because that's how I grew up. But then all of a sudden, if you're in 2000 and up, you nope, nope.
But you're also talking about, his character in that movie, McConaughey's character in that movie. He had only been out of high school for 2 years.
Right, which was only 19.
Right. We're not talking about a full-grown adult male hitting
Yeah,
on a eighth grader.
Right. Yeah, it's too bad that. Well, at least they drove off laughing because it was no profit. If I could pull every one of those guys out, because that was my daughter. Oh God, dude, the fuck are you doing, motherfucker?
Yeah, Bill and I were both ready to kill those dudes.
Yeah. Oh, there's a tattoo shop here locally, and my friend Corey's my good friend Corey. He's been on in chat before, and he was like, "Hey, fuck that place. Don't ever fucking get a tattoo there. Don't blah 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 there. They fucking my boy Roy had his daughter was going in to get a fucking tattoo, and she just turned 18, so she showed up and the head guy, the owner, they were all like, stop what they were doing. They're like, hey, what's up? And he's like, oh, I'd like to get a tattoo. And after 10 minutes of conversation, they said, well, I'll tell you what, we'll give you a free tattoo if you let every one of us go through you.
Whoa.
And, yeah. And once Roy found out about that, her dad, Corey, found out about it, that place got labeled as fuck you. You don't touch that tattoo shop. And it's still there to date, but it's not. People don't really go there. It was a whole other time.
Well, you specifically said don't blah 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 there.
Yeah.
So I could never go there with Cobra Clan because I can't be around him without saying blah blah
blah
blah.
blah 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 blah. That's all you do is blah 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 blah.
DMS, man, how's it going, brother?
That's why you're blocked. Hey, he's watching this. He's like, really? I just talked to you last night. Sorry, Cobra.
DFS, how's it going, brother?
DFS, want to jump in here, bro? Show off your some of your new stuff. I'll give you full screen. You can tell us all about what you got going on, man.
DFS? M3, a little bit ago, you were about to ask me something. I don't remember what it was though.
Well, if you don't remember, you don't really expect him to remember, do you?
I guess not, huh?
Yeah. DFS said, sure, brother. Drop him the link.
Cool. Here it comes.
Oh, you had mentioned grilled cheese.
Oh yeah. So, do you not like cheese, or do you not like grilled cheese? Because I'll take cheese, put a little butter down, throw some cheese down, let it get charred, put a corn tortilla on top, spatula it over, flip it, and put fucking chicken on there with fucking guacamole and make a taco out of it. Like
I think I remember now. I like grilled cheese and cheese both, but because I had mentioned I had just finished eating my little protein bowl I had. I can't eat but like 2 or 3 bites since my surgery, and I'm full. That's what it was.
Right.
I'm sorry, M3, but once you put guacamole on it and fold it into a taco, it's not a grilled cheese anymore.
Oh no, no, I was talking about grilling cheese, but not a grilled cheese sandwich. Yeah, but I like.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Well, you put it in the pan and you caramelize it and then put it on something else. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, and it's all crispy and shit. But
see, I don't like to caramelize cheese in a pan. What I do when I want to caramelize some cheese, I put it on a porcelain like plate, like a ceramic plate.
Oh yeah.
And then I hit it with the torch. Right, because that way the pot touching the plate is the last thing to heat up.
It stays cold, yeah.
And it doesn't like stick as much as it does like in a pan,
Yeah. Cheese equals liquid turds for me. Same with Marky DFS. He doesn't want the cheese. You give him cheese and he's got to go on a field trip.
So DFS doesn't have heated up bread because he's lactose intolerant.
Oh yeah, hey DFS. AB, I was gonna ask about your surgery. Like, how's everything going?
It's going good. I'm trying to adjust to like learning when I feel full now. That was one of my issues when I first started back eating, like, I'm not even really eating regular food yet. I'm still on like soft food. Um, but I'm still adjusting to trying to learn when I'm full. But I'm down almost 50 pounds.
So B, here's the best advice I can give you from an outside perspective. How's it going, DMS?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
But so yeah, B, what I would say is the best thing you can do to help you with that particular part of the issue is when you're eating, just eat. Don't watch television, don't surf the internet, right? Because when you distract your mind, your body doesn't realize you're full. So don't eat in front of the television or surfing on your phone while you're eating. When you're eating, just eat until you're done eating, and then that's it.
I hear you. I hear that because that's all subliminal. It your memory retention be like, I watched something, I'm eating. So every time you watch something, you'll be eating. So if you exactly profit, I get that. I get that.
Makes
Hey,
sense.
I eat like Goku.
do
I eat like
you-
Goku, where I just fucking eat everything.
Yeah, but
Like
DFS,
that,
your
shit it out.
metabolism is so fast, man. It's ridiculous.
yeah, his metabolism's like a fucking rocket.
It's stupid.
That's how my daughter's is, man. That little girl can just eat and eat. And I'm like, what the fuck? You're like 70 pounds. Stop.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's what my wife was telling me today. She's like,
Ooh, what do you got, sir?
Lego.
I got a hot house, Micromaster hot house. Let me open them up. They put them on a piece of cardboard. Let's see.
What is it?
Yeah, check it out. It's got like this bucket that like kind of like articulates.
So your micromasters go
It's
in
got
that? That's like
shovel.
a place set for micromasters then?
Yeah, and the shovel folds up, and then fucking it's supposed to. And this is supposed to be like a. I think this is supposed to be like a water gun.
Looks like Metal Gear. Bro.
It's supposed to be like a fucking some kind of futuristic firefighting equipment.
Now, does that like scale with your Diaclone stuff?
Yeah, but the colors are real crazy. This is like hot pink, and so I'm gonna put it in the blacklight room, and it's gonna look fucking badass when the blacklight hits it. You know.
Nice.
And
Yeah,
then
I want to take a black light through M3's toy room and point it at his dolls.
No, you put it in any room in the house, but just don't go in my bedroom where my wife sleeps. It's all.
What's up there?
You know, I seem to remember having that same Transformer when I was a kid, except not in those colors.
Yeah, I think they're orange one?
Mine was like I
Or
think it was
blue
like a
one?
dark red
Blue-
or something,
blue?
like maroon or something.
What Transformer? That one?
The guy that comes with Hot House.
Oh yeah,
What does
that's
it say? I don't know if it says his name.
Power Glide.
It looks like
Power Glide. There you
It
go.
looks- yeah, it looks like a Power Glide, but he's a Micromaster.
Right, he's tiny. Yeah, he's an A10 Warthog. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's fucking.
My all-time favorite plane, man, the A10 Warthog.
Fuck yeah, that's why
Love that plane.
That's why I got the 3D print
Yeah.
from fucking Steve S3D
Yeah,
hanging right in front of me.
this is my favorite one.
It's dope. Looks good.
Yeah, of the
Yeah, that's
Micromaster play
good,
sets,
man.
I always wanted this one because how it's like wacky the colors were and shit, and like how it doesn't.
Like you
fucking
could have
even-
probably 3D printed something like that yourself, though, right?
Resin.
Yeah, you know the plastic quality is never going to be quite the same.
Dude, DFS that the resin is
Yeah,
at good quality, man. And that
No,
could be
you
So,
can't.
but that's injection
Okay.
molding, right?
yeah. This is injection molded. Fucking. This is the bomb. This is the bomb. Yeah, this becomes like a tower once you fold this. I remember now.
A little
Transform
metro.
into a tower. And then fucking this thing becomes a little garage. Yeah. And then it's on fucking wheels too. Yeah. Little factory type of deal.
It's like the general.
Oh, what's that movie that called? Moving Cities or Towns. Remember they were all like on motor. They were all on steampunk shit too, and it's like all the cities moved.
Yeah, shout out to Shout now. Hold on.
Are you talking about Dark City M3?
No, not Dark Cities. It was I want to look.
Okay, I got these. Check it out. By this artist. These are his art books. And fucking they're all like Beast Wars art. I flipped through them for you, but it says not to reproduce in any form or factor. I think if I flip through them, it would be sort of like reproducing. And then,
Yeah. Mortal Engines, Prophet. Mortal Engines.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, check this shit out. It's fucking sick. Yeah, it's these.
Yeah,
These
you know, that
motherfuckers.
Mortal Engines movie was, I mean, visually it was good, but story-wise it was ass.
Yeah, I only saw it one time. I didn't choose to see it a second time.
Yeah, shit is bomb, dude.
That looks like Gabriel, dude. That's a great.
Yeah,
art.
that's some really solid artwork.
Yeah, look at the front feather fringes on his.
Yeah, Tigatron in the back right there, and fucking Ares there. And goddamn, I just woke up, so my brain's a little fucked. So I can't remember the name of the fucking. They're like the swarm, but they're in Beast Wars. They have a name for the swarm.
Like Berserker and shit.
You know what that kind of made me think of? Just the little picture in the bottom corner there, in the bottom left corner. The face, the swarm face thing. On the other one though, in particular in the bottom corner.
The big one, yeah.
That kind of reminds me of Maximum Overdrive, and it got me thinking. You know how like Transformers, they did like Ecto 1, they did the DeLorean, they did Knight Rider. How badass would it be to get the fucking Green Goblin truck from Maximum Overdrive as a Transformer?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh,
His chest would be the fucking Goblin's face, dude.
That would be dope as hell, man.
Yeah, this is the Magna Boss.
That looks like Predaking, little Predaking-ish, like a human crossover Predaking. Got the chest.
Well, they had the Tripredacus. The print for Tripredacus, but you know, I like the Magna Boss design the most. It's fucking sick because he's like, he looks. I don't know, dude.
So is the alt mode for that like an elephant or something, or a mastodon?
It's an elephant, a fucking eagle, and a tiger, and it's a triple combiner.
Okay, because I see elephant feet on the arms. I see tusks coming out of the shoulders.
Yeah, the tiger, he's inside here. He's kind of balled up. And you see like his.
Oh yeah, and then I see the bird head on top of his head there.
Bird. It is the word. Bird.
I see your cat wants some attention.
Meow.
Hey, that's not even my cat.
Meow.
Come here, cat.
So basically what you're telling us is you're down with OPP.
Other people's pussy.
Yeah, pretty much. Come here, cat. Introduce yourself. See, this here cat is a good cat. And
hey, my
his
cat
name is London.
Cat. I named my cat Cat too, dude.
Wave, London.
Meow.
I love orange cats, man. Orange cats are the best cats.
No,
a male orange cat is the best possible cat.
Orange cats are the most dude.
The orange cats are assholes, though.
No. Male orange cats are the best cats in the world.
Zef cats.
But I like orange cats,
female
though.
Orange cats are a different story, but male orange cats are the best cats on earth.
Hey, orange cats love too much. They love way too much. I don't want to be loved.
Yeah, this cat is silly, dude. He jumps on the roof in the morning and he meows until I get him off the roof,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
he just he's
They're
full of
attention.
it.
Dude. They're gingers. They're fucking.
They're gingers.
I get.
Look at
I
him.
got my.
Look at him. He
It's
loves
like,
this shit. He loves it.
He
Yeah,
looks
He
really
loves
happy
it.
right now.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
He does.
Look at his
He
lips,
loves
dude.
it. Yeah, he's a good cat.
No,
He's
Yeah,
a
well,
good
you know,
one.
most pussies like
He's
it
a
when you
good
figure
one.
them.
he's got nice
Get over
eyes.
there.
DFS cat.
And I
So
got-
Hey, Seth, how's it going, man?
Seth Blick, what's up?
Hi, Seth.
Let me give Seth some little penis.
Seth.
What's up, Seth?
There's this motherfucker, dude. Tomix.
Yeah.
Nice. And now I see the little figures on the next to the treads. Is that like a Diaclone scale thing?
Lego motherfucker.
Yeah. These are all the same scale as
One
the Zoids and Diaclone.
One
Nice.
1/18th profit. One 136. One 144. They could fit in a Hot Wheels, dude. Look at those little motherfuckers. What's Hot Wheels?
Yeah, if they took
Hot Wheels are
armor off, they could
1/64
probably.
scale.
It said
164
with
human.
leg. And check it out. The stickers just come off right here.
How old is this?
There you go.
How old is this?
80 some bullshit.
Whoa, it's over
82?
40 years old.
84.
Whoa.
Man,
I
that's
thought-
pretty dope, man.
Let
I
me
thought
see.
when you showed it to me today, I thought
Here,
it was
I'll tell you how old it is. Let me see. I won't be lazy about it.
Wow.
It says 86.
Wow. I've never seen anything like that.
It's got that motherfucker.
Yeah, it's got $100 price
Yeah,
tag on it,
see
but
this
I'm sure that wasn't the price tag from '86.
No, hell no.
Oh, the price from 86 was $46.
From KB Toys.
That's what it says on there. It says the original price tag says 40 something dollars.
Wow.
Is that right?
Yes,
It's motorized.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
I would say.
It's this one right here. I saw this one online for $200. You could get all these right here minus this one for like $100.
Yep.
This one you could find in pieces. I haven't been able to find one of these complete. Yeah, fucking sick. I'll fuck with it.
Yeah. No reason not to.
I mean, the guy's been trying to sell it for 10 years.
Shit.
And
I
got one more thing.
I did a little price war with the guy on eBay today, and he ended up dropping his shit $35. So I was like, I'm gonna buy it just because you played with me.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that's dope, dude. Me and Curtis were talking about it, and he was like, "Is that the new one?" I was like, "No, because."
Now, is that Zoids?
No, is it Zoids or is it Trypticon? That's Trypticon.
It's Trypticon, but it's like it's a repaint of Trypticon from the Japanese Beast Wars 2. I think it's called Beast Wars 2 or Beast Wars Neo. I think it's Beast Wars 2 he appears in.
Well, look at his horn. The horn that he has. I'm looking at it right now. It's not exactly like that. It's something different. It's got the two flames behind it. Mine is just a fucking.
DFS, out of curiosity, are you interested in Zoids at all?
Yeah, I think they're really interesting, but I haven't really fucked with them, you know.
Well, the only reason I ask is because one of my friends, he's got a whole bin, like a big, probably 12-inch long, 6-inch wide, 4-inch deep bin of Zoids that he's just trying to liquidate.
Hey, how much is
God
it?
damn.
Pop Trump loves Zoids, dude. What's he
Pops?
$50 for the bin or what? $100 for the bin?
I don't know. I'd have to ask him, but I'm pretty sure like he would probably like if someone offered him 100, he'd take it.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to see
Hell, damn.
it. If you're thinking about it, I'll relay it to Pops when you send the picture. If you happen to do it, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to him on Monday. I'll ask him what he wants for it.
Okay, Pops is the only one that does it.
And I'll snap a picture of it when I'm over there.
And then you'll have to remind me,
Yeah.
remember, stupid, you were talking about that shit. I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right.
So, do you know how to fuck with one of these guys or what?
I have never transformed. I've transformed Metroplex and Omega Supreme G1, but the G1 Trypticon has been in dyno mode the whole time.
It's motorized, right? It walks like an old wind-up toy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. And
Yeah.
mine works too, but you got to open him up and splay him out for a city. It's crazy. He's a
How the fuck? Where the fuck do you put the batteries?
and he's a triple changer. Oh, I'll show you right now. Let's see.
What the fuck? Yeah, I want to compare mine to yours. Let's compare
the
sizes.
Unicornosaurus.
But yeah, he's fucking silly looking, dude. This shit's like rubbery.
That's probably good. Especially being as old as it is, if it was like a harder plastic, it probably would have broken by now.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, well, DFS showed a crane, so I need to show some crane too.
Oh, what the fuck? So the cannons they supposed to fall forward on their own? They're ratcheted or what? I don't even want to break mine. I feel a ratchet on one of mine, yeah. What the fuck?
So where do you put the batteries in an M3?
Nice. I want to get some more stickers for mine. So he's got a different horn for sure.
Right. I'm looking, Prophet. And I think they're in a very simple place.
Wait, does he have a little Diaclone pilot in his head there?
Yeah.
What? Oh, he's got a little head gimmick?
No,
I don't think this one does.
It's a like a rocket, like a.
Oh, it's like a gun that comes out. All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't think this.
I thought it was like a
version doesn't
cockpit.
come there. Fucking cheap ass version.
Hey, hi.
What are you doing?
Oh, just coming out.
How's work?
It was good. Are you on lunch before I start?
Yeah,
What's it about?
Is Marky with you? Wait, did you leave him down now?
Yeah.
Why? Who's he with? Door.
Oh, that's a nice hard ratchet on this.
Yeah.
We'll run with that one. Look at this red carpet.
Look at it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
So awesome.
Tricky going.
All right. What are you doing?
This guy's
I'm
fucking
literally just doing, oh, look at my.
Wow. Is that why it smells like spray paint?
Yeah, in here. I sprayed painted in here. But I had to.
So, Prophet in in Transformers, Trypticon, like he becomes the leader of the Decepticons at one point.
In which movie was that? Was that the one that went to the theater?
No, it was in the Japanese Headmasters. I'm trying to remember. It's like, is it Galvatron? What happens to Galvatron? Is he fucking? Die?
I've dated a lot of girls, and not a one of them has been a headmaster. It's been a very disappointing situation.
If I could say anything, I would, but I have nothing. Hello?
Like a couple of them would qualify as journeymen at best, but none of them have been masters of it.
I've had one that was a fucking master, dude. Complete fucking master who will suck you off dry twice to the, straight to the bone in a row without stopping.
Hey, and knowing
she will liquidate your fucking ball sack.
Yeah, and knowing she will not stop until that fountain fucking comes out.
She will tell you to fucking stand still.
Look at Prophet's like, yeah.
You have a pull-up bar, Prophet? You're gonna need one because that's where your hands are gonna be while she's taking care of business down there.
B,
Crazy.
headmaster.
She was a headmaster, dude.
He likes giving head.
I still regret not moving out when she asked me to. Hell yeah. Yeah, this guy's a goofy ass character in the Beast Wars shit. But yeah, fuck.
Yeah, it's a cool toy, man.
Yeah, I want to figure him out. Yeah, I like how he's got this weird pattern on him and shit. They threw the gold. They threw some fucking gold on there. Oh, fuck it. Let's just put some gold too.
That looks like a Zoid.
Yeah, he's a goofy
I'm a
motherfucker.
freak Zoid. I'm gonna turn you up.
All right, so it says the battery compartment for the Trypticon toy is located in the tail, specifically at the tip where the wheels are.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thanks, Prophet. Yeah. The one that I
Although
have.
it's not showing an image here, so I couldn't like tell you by looking at it. But at least that should give you a general area of where to look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch a video on this motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
On this trip to dick.
Yeah. I wish that I was coherent enough to be like, oh, dang, it's right there.
It's all right, my friend. I know what it's like. I used to like to partake.
You know, something occurred to me while you were hugging your wife when she came in M3. Because she's actually shorter than you.
Yeah.
So
Come
you
here,
guys
Kat.
are hobbits.
Come here. Oh, you're going crazy.
The front of our house has the round door.
Right? That's what I'm expecting. If I ever come to visit you, I'm like,
We're like,
well, what is this normal house structure? I expected a hill with a round door in it.
we're like Billy Crystal and his wife and fucking.
Oh yeah, the Miracle Max and bye-bye, boys. Have fun storming the castle.
Come here, Kat.
M3. How tall are
Come here,
you?
Kat.
I'm
Kat.
5'5" and 7'8", so I'm almost 5'6".
Oh, that's how you
I'm
know
a-
he's short. He counts the eighths.
Oh yes, the 8.
Hey, I count my half. I'm 5'2.5".
That's what Chrissy is. She's
Okay.
5'2".
There's a mouse here.
Right. It
Kat.
always cracks me up when I see some girls. She's like, I'm 5'1", and she's like, all right, well, what's the minimum height you'd make it a guy? 6'5".
Oh no, look at Shaq. Hey, Shaq.
Right.
Shaquille O'Neal should not be with somebody half his size. Okay, it says a lot. Mr. Prophet Director says a good example of what Shaq is not. If he's fucking a girl
Kat.
who's 5 feet
Come here,
tall,
Kat.
there's no way she's taking 18 inches of
Hold on,
cock.
that's 100.
Well, to assume that he has 18 inches of cock is pretty weird.
He's 7 feet tall, dude. He's 7 feet tall.
Yeah, that doesn't mean he's got 18 inches of
Wait,
cock,
he
dude.
should, because to
M3.
scale, he should have 18.
M3.
Yeah.
Do not ask me how I know this, but the only reason I know that that's unrealistic is because I have actually seen a guy on Tumblr that had his penis genetically, or not genetically, but like, he had it surgically modified to be 18 inches, and he almost died trying to get that shit done. There's as much
Yeah,
as
I
a
mean-
girl's vagina stretches, we could not accommodate something like that. That's
You have to understand, John Holmes was known for having the largest dick like in the porn business, and that was only 12 inches, dude. You're talking another half a foot on top of that. You're crazy.
Well, have you ever seen, oh, wait. Y'all haven't seen what DFS knows. DFS is like, have you seen the Godzilla? There's a
I get
Godzilla,
lightheaded. I get
There's-
lightheaded, you know.
and then chicks
and-
go all the way down in their ass on that motherfucker. So
The thing is that the bigger it is, the softer it stays. You gotta have a lot of blood to keep that motherfucker hard.
Right. Well, you know, and I've seen these like videos of like girls who could put like a Magnum champagne bottle inside themselves. And I you know, I'm not impressed with that. All I think to myself when I see that is there's no way any man ever satisfies this woman.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't have. If I had a really big dick, I don't want to be as happy as having like a like a normal size fucking cock, because it doesn't look like when a girl's riding you and that motherfucker starts folding, and you're like, God damn it, I'm hating on this folding action. Imagine
Oh
having
man,
another
that
fucking
hurts
couple
too,
inches.
man.
Imagine
Yeah.
having another couple of inches and having putting up with that because your shit's fucking getting soft on you and all this other bullshit. And they've already fucked with your dick enough, right? They've already cut the fucking foreskin off the motherfucker and cauterize it and all this bullshit. It's like, just to make, I don't want to get into it. But, yeah.
Yeah, hey, Big B, there you go. There's a question since you're the only woman here, and I'm sorry if this makes you
And then the
uncomfortable.
thing is that when you get a woman talking in public about dick, what they fucking do in the bedroom about dick is like two different fucking things. They all fucking talk.
Well, let me ask you, Big B, circumcised or uncircumcised?
I've only seen one uncircumcised, but honestly, it doesn't really bother me as long as you keep it clean.
Okay, because here's something that a lot of women don't understand. A dick that's had the foreskin cut off, that would be the equivalent of someone cutting off your clit.
Yeah, I know. And I didn't actually learn that until like just I don't want to say super recently, but like in the last few years. Like when I got with the guy that I did that was uncircumcised, and I was just like and at first I was freaked out by it, but then I actually did research on it and I was like, damn, this shit's not even natural in other countries.
Right, and that guy probably enjoyed sex far more than any of the circumcised guys that you had, because you lose a lot of sensation when you're circumcised, apparently.
And I mean, and if you don't like the way it looks, then just pull the skin down. Just pull it down. And then you can see, I don't know, don't bother me.
It's like a
Phase
turtle
me.
head poking out.
Yeah, it looked like it almost looked like it added a little bit of length.
No,
That's the thing, is that when you're fucking about to fucking orgasm as a dude, your fucking cock's getting harder as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
It's like you're hitting the fucking limit of what you
Yeah.
got. You need a little bit of extra skin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it didn't bother me.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. The only way I would know is circumcised, because I've been circumcised since I was born. But I don't feel like my clit fell off.
And that's one of the like weird things, like where the left actually kind of has an argument, because they're like, I'll argue against like transgender surgeries on children, and then they'll go, well, wait a minute, like, are you circumcised because they mutilated your genitalia as a baby?
Right. Yeah, I don't associate intactivism with a political movement. It's more like a social awareness type of thing. And intactivism has been around for a long fucking time, since before people try to polarize themselves.
Right.
I'll polarize right now.
Well, the problem is their argument. With their argument, they're already grasping at straws.
Right. And
so it's like,
if I was to say the CDC, I mean, in its fruition, used some really stupid fucking research and data to come up with their argument to try to push circumcision upon the American people after World War II. And it was like, I don't know, it wouldn't fly today to pick a population in fucking a disease-ridden fucking population that's at 50% HIV and use that as a test study. No.
I don't think
that's what they did.
Right? What would the Jewish people say? What's wrong with a little bit of schmegma?
Well, that's what they use to make their bread. The Jews and the fucking Arabs, is they fucking take that schmegma and they use it as their fucking.
Hey, schmegma sounds a little bit like mekos to me.
Yeah, they put that mekos, and that's what they use for their yeast. And they make their dough and then they fucking feed it to their family and they all fucking eat that shit.
Man, fuck all that shit.
So what is it that y'all talking about now?
Mecos, like on your
Talking about fucking dick cheese and how
the cream of the crop.
how we're using fucking dick cheese to make bread.
What the? What really? Are you
I'm
being for
never
real?
eating at one of our Arab friends' houses ever again.
Are you being
I-
Are you being for real? Or are you just
Look,
bullshitting?
Look, I've heard this before and I've heard it come out of other people's mouths more than once, but I've always just associated it with racist bullshit, right? but I don't fucking think it is.
Oh, man.
So I don't know. I just repeat it. I don't believe it. I just repeat it, okay?
That's so gross.
Well, it's just like when people eat placenta and all that other bullshit. So of course I believe it.
Hey, I was just talking to the dispatch girl in the office, and we were talking about birth and all that, and she's like, yeah, and there's people that eat the placenta or the umbilical cord, and sometimes they save a little bit and put it in a necklace. I'm like, no.
Right. It reminds me of that meme with the Arab guys going, ew, brother, ew.
I can't believe people sometimes, man. We're
Oh, let me tell y'all about something.
Place in this community I stayed in Ecuador, they took that placenta and they would bury it underneath the kitchen and fucking they would like raise floorboards or whatever they needed to do, and they would dig down and the whole family's placentas were buried under the kitchen, like generations worth of placentas.
Interesting.
What were we gonna say, B?
So back when I was with my kid's dad, I don't know. When I'm with somebody, I want to be like a part of them and in their skin. So one of the gifts that I had actually asked him for.
So you're a serial killer?
No, Prophet. I'm not a
You
serial
want to
killer.
wear their skin?
No, listen. Okay, so I found this girl on Facebook and on TikTok.
Like Buffalo
and
Bill in Silence of the Lambs. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
Listen. So I found this girl on TikTok and Facebook, and she made
Put
jewelry.
the lotion in the basket.
Damn it. She made like jewelry, necklaces out of body fluid.
What?
And I think you know where I'm going with this, what I'm about to say. I tried to get him to give me some of his nuts so I could get a necklace and a bracelet set made out of it, and he wouldn't do it.
Well, I'll be.
So you wanted a pearl necklace, is what you're telling me?
Oh God, dude! You wear it on Casman. Oh my God!
What did you say?
I got you. I will.
Bigby, I feel the need to remind you that we are live.
I don't give a fuck.
It don't matter. Remember, we got copyrighted the other night. That's dope.
You did?
Oh, all the time. We get copyrighted all the time. Remember, I was doing the trailers, the movie trailers.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got copywritten on that?
Oh, dude, yeah, 100%. Once you do anything like that, boom.
But for the record, for the necklaces and like for what it's worth, that stuff is broken down into a powder. It doesn't just stay liquid. Like it's broke down into a powder and made into some really pretty pieces.
Hey, well, look. If you're a woman and you wear makeup, odds are you've smeared whale sperm on your face at some point.
Oh yeah, mascara is batshit.
So it started as semen, and then it became lollipops, and then it became butterflies, and then it became Bibles.
Nut. She wants nut in it.
Puts the lotion in the basket.
Yeah, she wants the lotion.
You could, for real. You could. She uses. She incorporates nut, breast milk, hair.
Please stop, B.
Blood.
Do not say vagina.
Oh, you hurt my dog.
Do not say anything period-esque, please.
No,
And then
I wasn't talking
this is
about
what she
that kind of
does,
blood.
right?
I just meant blood in general.
She goes, okay, blood, poo poo, caca,
Oh,
titis,
God, dude.
tiki taki, whatever. And then she goes to the store and she buys some fucking beads, and then she brings them home. She throws a fucking string through them. She goes, well, they're
She
inspired by
rubs
the
the
poo poo,
lotion
taki,
on
tiki
its
taki.
skin, or else it gets the hose again.
M3, you don't like blood?
If I uh,
You remember Angelina Jolie and Billy Bob Thornton were wearing each other's blood on their necklaces?
I would do it.
The last time I bled a lot, I had one of those reactions where when you see it, you're like perfectly calm, right? And then you're like, all right, we're gonna fucking take care of this. But then you see how much blood it is, and there's some kind of like reaction that occurs in you, and you fucking what is it? It's like your body drenches in sweat completely, like overcomes with adrenaline.
cold, yeah. Hey, B,
Yeah, and then
if I was a vampire, I could see how they like blood. It's very warm. It's got a different taste to it. I could see it, but
Now, how
If
would you know
M3
the
was a
taste?
vampire, he would date a girl with hemorrhoids and take Bo's advice and eat ass.
yeah. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Be like a girl on her period. I would never go down on a girl.
I got you. That's understandable. That's most people.
And she'll
There's a
want you
law
to
against
sample
that.
the
There's a
fruit
law
of the
against that.
loins, but
I
my
would-
lad, it'll taste like some old rusty coins.
There's a Catholic law against doing that,
I
M3.
can't
So
even-
you're protected.
Yeah, I can't even stick my dick in anything that's bleeding, dude.
Oh, see, now that's never mind.
No. I've done both twice on accident.
I just looked at
It's
this
the
law.
whole reason that I don't trust women. I can't trust something that bleeds for a whole week and
The whole
doesn't die.
week. Yes, profit. That's what.
Doesn't die.
And it's not dead yet. It's bleeding for a week and does not die, dude.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucked up, but like that's my favorite time to actually be intimate.
Yeah, you're in heat. Yeah,
They're in heat. They get fucking horny. They get horny. I've been with them like that. They just said what happened. Their boobs get bigger and more supple.
Yeah, and when they ain't bleeding, they ain't fun.
Yeah, that's pretty dope, man. I like that.
Aggravated.
That's
Is
diet.
that like an alternate rendition of Megatron or something?
That's from the movie.
This is-
The recent movie One, bro.
Yeah. This is from
Dope.
Transformers 1, the movie. And
Man, I haven't seen Transformers 1 yet, man. I need to watch it. Everyone keeps telling me it's good.
Prophet, let's watch it on Kurt's one night, man. It's great.
the
dude.
art is cool. The detail is really cool.
And you have to give it all the way till half. Once you reach halfway, you're gonna be like, whoa. Then you'll see the progression of their transformations. It's beautiful. It's fucking awesome, dude.
See,
Does
now
Curtis still go
here's the
live?
crazy thing, and here's how you know that I'm not a true Transformers fan. I love the first two Michael Bay movies. I think they're fantastic.
Me too.
Really?
I think they're great.
That's funny.
Too. You just have to separate yourself from G1 to what's going on now.
Okay, and that's the Transformers 1 Optimus, huh?
Yeah. They kind of did a shitty job on it, in my opinion.
Look at that diesel freight. Look at that front. What are you talking about, DFS? It's gorgeous.
Right here. This is the part I don't like. You see on this here, the separation in color. They didn't even paint that other section there. Fucking lazy bastards.
But that's
You know what I do like about it though, DFS.
That's
Like,
the only
show
thing,
the profile again.
motherfucker.
DFS, show the profile again.
Sorry, probably.
The like rounded edge around the front wheels there. That like really like screams. Like, if you remember back in like the 50s, what they thought cars would look like in the future.
Rocketeer, Rocket Man.
Yeah,
Rocketeer.
yeah, it's that Rocketeer style, like
Hey.
like City of the
That's
Future
when they were
stuff
still
from back in
open
the
wheel
50s.
motoring. And they just like threw a fender over open wheel motor car type of thing.
Yeah, it's really dope.
Nice.
I like it.
But you see, all his wheels are like kind of tucked in line.
Oh.
But since this is just an alt mode, right? And the other one, they don't transform. They're just alt modes. And fucking
Really?
there's
They-
little things about the design, like where little Diaclone dudes could like sit in there and shit.
Oh my gosh, dude. So that is
Fucking
Profit
sick.
Director. That's not the one directly from the movie. It's slightly different. Is that correct, DFS?
This is the Optimus Prime in the movie after he becomes Optimus Prime,
Yes, yes.
but before he goes into battle mode. Because in battle mode, the cannons come out of these fucking things here.
Yeah, and it's not when battle mode is after he gets fucking hit with the leadership matrix and shit, right?
Does he go immediately into battle mode? I think he has to because he fights, right?
Right.
I have to watch that scene again because
Yeah,
right when he goes in.
oh, that's a great scene, dude. Hey, Megatron does the homage to when he stands up in robot mode, but his head's still the tank mode and blasts a fucking cannon round off. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, this Megatron is fucking dope looking, dude.
Yeah, that Megatron does look really cool.
It looks like real Cybertronian looking. Don't look very useful on Earth. But well, at least the back half looks like it'd be useful on Earth. But the front half, I mean, fuck. This whole sections would get all fucked up. Very nice. And they made this one a little articulated. They put a little bit left and right, a little up and down on the motherfucker. I'm gonna try to paint these treads.
You know what? You know what the barrel on that tank reminds me of a little bit.
What's that?
You remember the tanks in the original Tron?
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I fucking love Tron.
Man, Tron's such a good movie. And I like Tron Legacy too. I don't know why everyone hates on that movie.
Yeah, I like Tron Legacy. I like the Tron Legacy soundtrack. I like fucking.
Oh yeah, I mean, who doesn't like Daft Punk, man? That's like some good shit.
Yep. And
in particular, the song that plays when they go in the bar with Rinsler, when they're at the end of line bar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that song in particular is just fucking amazing, man. The build-up of it, it's very like, you know, it's like classical music done with techno instruments. You know what I mean? It's I thoroughly enjoy it.
I you know, when I was a kid, I seen a lot of Tron shit, like the game, the art, and all this fucking shit. And I was like, man, this fucking stuff looks badass. What the fuck is this? It wasn't
all right. So I just downloaded Transformers 1.
Oh, okay, hell yeah. And I think when I was in like high school or middle school is when I finally fucking watched it. And oh man, I loved it so much. And then that's when I was going to Comic-Con a lot when I was in middle school, high school and shit. There was a guy who he only sold original movie posters. He had a half sheet of Tron, so I bought that motherfucker off of him. I still have it. It's sick.
Yeah, the light cycles were always my favorite. For old Tron toys, I loved the light cycles, man.
Have you played the Light Cycle video game? Any of the games from Light Cycle?
Yeah, I remember playing the old Tron video game, like at the arcades and stuff, where you had to like shoot the ball up into the silo and break all the bricks before they crushed you, and you know, the light cycle battle was really fun for that.
Hell yeah! There's an arcade that we had. It was Nickel City. Did you guys have Nickel Cities over there?
No, we didn't have anything called Nickel City. We went to what was that arcade called? Well, there was one called Sinbad's Castle, but the one that we mainly went to, oh man, I cannot remember what it was called. Man, you know what? I'm gonna remember it like tomorrow and be kicking myself.
Shit, was it Nickel City? It was sponsored by Capcom for a while, and like the name implies, everything was like a nickel, right? Except like some of the newer games were like 2 nickels, and but there was always a ton of old games on free play where you could just sit there and fucking play an old game forever, dude. Admission was like $4. There was like video game bums who would just hang out in there and fucking play Rampart against each other all fucking day long. Damn. Yeah, it was crazy. And then when that fucking Columbine shit happened, they took out all the shooting games from the fucking arcade for years. Because like Time Crisis, they took out Time Crisis. What was the other
I
one?
used to love Time Crisis.
Yeah, dude, it's a bad game. Can't play that. And then I can't remember. There was a ton of good games like the Terminator.
Hey, what was the driving game where it was 2 players and one guy was the driver and the other guy was the passenger and he was shooting at other like cars on the road?
Yeah, what the fuck was that, dude? I remember that one too.
Like that game was awesome and I cannot remember what it was called.
What game? I know you remember. What game was it?
It was a driving / shooting game where it was 2 players and one player was the driver and the other was the guy in the passenger seat, like shooting at other cars.
Oh, wow. Yes. I don't remember either. Ooh, nice. Oh, I don't think I have to wake up.
Have you guys ever heard of that game Time Traveler or played that Time Traveler game?
I want to say yes. And it was the same time that the John Claude Van Damme came out with his fucking Time Cop movie. The same era.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, Time Cop was a great movie.
Oh yeah, it had Brit, one of the Fonda sisters, fucking full front nudity, dude. That was great, man.
Yes, it did.
I love the Fondas, man.
You know what I'm talking about? The Time Traveler Project Writer?
I do not.
It was like a hologram, a game that appeared in like a hologram, and it was a like you pushed 2 or 3 different buttons on Q, just like Dragon's Lair, and it was hard as fuck, dude. You never quite knew what the fuck to do.
Hey, Dragon's Lair had great graphics. It was almost fake. Like you dropped a quarter in, but
Look, that's an illusion. Dragon Slayer did not have graphics at all.
Right, that's true.
The Dragon Slayer was a literal. You were playing along with actual 2D animation done by what was his name? Ralph Bakshi.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, so there were no graphics involved in Dragon Slayer.
What's a graphic?
Yeah, it's a straight video.
Yeah, you were literally just playing along with a cartoon.
For 50 cents. It was expensive too. It wasn't 25-cent game. You had to drop 2 quarters.
Well, and then they did the sci-fi version of it called Space Ace.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what Space Ace.
That was great.
The time, if you ever have time, look up Time Traveler. It's a really special game. The way that was like made and shit. There's probably only a few working examples. Have you ever fucked with one of those old school quick draw machines? It was like a dude behind a fucking double barn doors, and it would be like draw, and you pull the fucking gun out and try to shoot his ass where he shot you. And it was animatronic type of thing.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at I looked it up on so there's like a cowboy comes up out of like a hologram, some very 80s style graphics.
Right. There's like
It
a
looks
couple
like
physical.
they actually filmed a guy and
Right.
yeah, so yeah, I'm apparently there's like a full playthrough on YouTube. You can like just watch the whole game happen.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, I've done it. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. It's a gem. It's an oddity. But they used to
Yeah,
have
it
shit.
looks like it came out in the early 90s. It was like a real hologram.
Yeah.
Like
It
so
was
it was
like
like cuz the terminal for it looks like it's like the hologram is projected up, you know what I mean? So it's like yeah, that's pretty interesting.
it's special. There's something special about that game. It's like even the components. Every component of that cabinet is custom made just to make that happen. It's fucking nice.
Man, I can't even imagine like how much one of those terminals would cost.
Right. I think it's niched too, where it's like the people who have it are the people who are going to take care of it. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I think one guy figured out how to replace one of the projectors with a newer projector, because I think the old projector was fucking stupid expensive too. I can't remember how it worked. I'm gonna watch it again. I like that one a lot. And then yeah, they used to have stupid shit, like shit that would shock you. Remember shit like that? You'd be like, hold on to this fucking handle and see how long you could hold on to it for while it shocks the
Right.
shit.
And that was another illusion. It just fooled your brain because it wasn't actually shocking you, it was just vibrating.
That's fine. Hey, you're a little kid, right? You don't even know the difference.
And I like getting shocked when I was a kid, but now, don't put me near electricity.
That actually explains a lot about you.
Man, I tell you what, one time I got shocked so
He's
hard.
like, I can't tell you how many times I stuck a fork in an outlet.
I know
That's
With my mouth.
the 9-volt battery. Picture on your phone.
Yeah, I used to do that.
Yeah, the foil when you have a filling and you put the foil in your mouth, that kind of stuff. Little stuff, nothing big.
I hate it when the bitches got fucking nipple rings, dude. And then you put them in your mouth and you have a feeling and you're like, God damn, this metallic-y fucking weird shit.
I've never I had the interaction other than my own nipples being pierced, a female.
Uh-huh.
But
it's not that great. It's really not that great.
Yeah, a friend of mine had his nipples pierced, and then he got in a fight, and the guy he was fighting's finger got caught in the ring and ripped it out of him.
Yeah, it looks like two little bags like this. That's his.
Yeah, it was like a split in his nipple after that. And yeah, we all like learned from his mistakes, and none of us got anything pierced after that.
Hey,
I will just say, coming from a woman's perspective who's had them done twice, it heightens the sensations for us.
Yeah. It's like a little.
See, the women, they think
Sounds
it looks
to me like
cute.
you're a masochist.
Like, it looks cute. I'm gonna do it.
What'd you say, Prophet?
Sounds to me like you're a masochist.
I might be slightly.
They
Reminds me of
they like mutilated dick.
There was a comedy hour thing. It was all done in the art style of Family Guy, but it was called Seth MacFarlane's Cartoon Comedy Cavalcade. And they did these it was just a series of little short sketches. And one was like sex with a folk singer, and he's like playing his guitar while fucking the girl, But one of them was sex with Dick Cheney. And it's just Dick Cheney on top of the girl in bed, like wailing, punching her in the face repeatedly. And then when he stops punching her, he goes, "Was it good for you?"
Yeah.
Oh.
I haven't seen that one.
I mean, being
Oh,
choked
there
is
was
one
the
thing, but
best
being
sketch
punched
though.
is another.
That's
The best
realistic.
sketch
It
in
sounds
it though was
realistic.
it was the Princess and the Frog, and the princess walks up on the frog and she says, "If I kiss you, will you turn into a prince?" He says, "I don't know, give it a try." So she kisses him and he doesn't turn into a prince. He's like, "No, well, actually, what you need to do is you need to cup my nuts and rub back and forth, like nice and slow." And she does it, and he's like, "No, no, slower, slower." And she does it, and then she's like, "You didn't turn into a prince." He said, "Never said I was going to." And she's like, "You're a jerk." And he's like, "Well, who's the one that just got a handy for free?"
What channel is this?
What the fuck?
It was called Seth MacFarlane's Cartoon Comedy Cavalcade.
Wow. Okay.
I've heard of this.
It was
yeah.
hilarious, man.
Hey, I like when he does the Family Guy. It's the old sheep herder, and he's got the sheep and he's shaving it, and the sheep's all yes, yeah. Puts the ball in his mouth. He's like, do it again. Fucking man.
See, now that reminds me of the Robot Chicken sketch, where it's the Nintendo cartridges, and the old one says to the new one, he's like, "Hey, break that little tab right there." And he's like, "What?
yeah.
Why? I'm brand new." He's like, "No, trust me, man." And he breaks the tab, and then the kid's like blowing at him, and he's like, "Oh my god, yes!"
Yeah. Trust me. Oh, that's
Come here,
great.
cat. Come here, cat.
Hey, Lone Dragon's here. Hey, Lone, how's it going, man?
Lone,
Alone.
want the link? I'll leave you in the backstage for like 10 minutes. That's it. Top, bro.
Don't do him like that.
Oh, how long has he been here for? Seth Blick. Okay, cool. What up, Seth? What's he saying, Prophet? I can't read this shit, man. Let's see.
Dragon Slayer.
He says Dragon Slayer. It's Dragon's Lair, and that's
Yeah,
correct.
Dragon's Lair.
Dragon's Lair.
Yes.
Dragon's Layer.
Mick.
Yeah, everything sounds like a slur.
Here.
Yeah, now he only likes vibrators. Was in response to M3 no longer liking to get electrocuted.
Oh, Dragon.
This cat likes vibrators.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Look at this cat.
Yeah, I think a lot of cats like that. A friend of mine, he had one of those massage chairs,
Yeah.
and he could never get his cat out of it.
Yeah.
This silly cat. This cat tries to groom me. It was like get up in my face and start cleaning my mustache and my beard.
Hey, and that's okay, but man, I ain't got no time for that shit. My cat tries to come up and he'll lay on my arm, and I'm like, bro, I'm gonna get up and get another beer in like 10 seconds. What are you doing, man?
Do y'all's cats try to headbutt you to get you to pet them?
Yeah, yeah. He'll
Yep.
come in hard, be like pushing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Mine headbutted me right in the face one day. It's like, excuse me.
That's what he just did. He wants me to scratch his head with my fucking chin. That's what they like. They like the bristly.
My pregnant cat, she comes up to me a lot and comes up to us and just wants to be petted and attention constantly.
This one, he likes to be outside. He sleeps most of the day, and then he's someone abandoned him. You know, some woman. It was a woman. You know what?
What the fuck?
And she's a compartment dweller. They were the compartment dwellers. They have no sympathy for their animals, and they're subhuman. They starve these animals to death.
See, as many litters of kittens as my cat has popped out, I have never wanted nothing bad to happen to none of her kittens. Now, I may not want all these little motherfuckers, but I don't want nothing bad to happen to them. I want them to go somewhere safe.
Half of them got eaten by coyotes, and
Oh my god.
Kids are
It's how nature works. Thin the herd.
I mean, you look back at like the old days, the like 40s and shit, and the 20s, like early 1900s. And like when someone's cat had an unwanted litter of kittens, they'd just stick that shit in a potato sack and drop them in the river.
Yeah,
Oh,
black.
If they fucking had, if you had a retarded kid, they just kill that motherfucker 200 years ago.
Oh my God! See, I can't even wrap my head around that.
No, look at the Spartans.
Yeah, if you gave birth to somebody who was retarded, they would just kill him because they're not supposed to reproduce.
M3, put it down, man. You said you weren't going to touch it. Now you're touching it.
Right? I remember you saying that.
Said a week. Thank you, Prophet.
And shit, even in China, to this day, if you're a woman, they don't want you. They want men to.
I noticed that. I knew. I was like, what the fuck?
China actually got rid of the one baby rule because they saw how many problems it caused with their birth rates and shit. You know, the suicide rates among males in China was super high because, you know, you got all these guys in their late 20s, early 30s realizing there is no woman for me. I am literally never going to get laid. I might as well just die.
Right.
Well, do you think that was a strain to make all the Chinese gay? So they were like,
well, they were trying to control the population, but they didn't take into consideration the ego of Chinese parents and their desire to have a male heir to carry on their family. So if you're only allowed one child per family and everybody wants their family name to carry on, and you have a daughter first, you kill the daughter so you can keep trying to have a son. Right? But the problem is everybody did that, and then there was nothing but sons. So if there's no daughters out there, there's no next generation. And now China, they're having trouble like filling their military, filling their factories. Like they don't have the children, the young men to do it.
And the women, they don't want to reproduce because they find themselves in a position like financially through like they'll build themselves in their education, they'll build their fucking they'll build themselves professionally, and then they'll be like, well, fuck, I don't even want to reproduce. I want a Ferrari.
And then when they decide they do want to reproduce, the men are going after the younger women. And because China, those women are literally called leftovers. They literally call like 40-year-old career women in China, they call them leftovers.
Maidens in blatant.
No, that's literally the slang they use. They call them leftovers.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Here's my thing. Like, if I'm a dude in China and I want my legacy to move on, it's going to be with women because they can put on 7 babies and it's still your bloodline. Think about it. You don't need a one man semen to.
Yeah, but it's not for them. It's not about the bloodline. It's about the name. It's all about the ego of the family name.
So the boss that I work for, Kelly, she chose to keep her last name even though she got married to a Leon. Excuse me, I shouldn't say names, but she chose to keep her name. So what is the difference at that point? Like my boss is Japanese, 100%. And she kept her female.
Well, look, M3. That's still her father's name. I had a woman try to tell me this one time a long time ago in a class, and the professor was shut her down. Was like, look, you're gonna preserve the patriarchy, even if you keep your name, because that is your father's name. The only way to get rid of the patriarchal cycle is to adopt a new name.
Right. And so with her, Prophet, with all due respect, the Chinese need to think differently on women producing over and over and over and keeping the name.
Well, you're M3, but you also have to take into consideration you're talking about an Americanized Chinese.
Right. Japanese. Yeah.
Oh, well, Japan's completely different from China, man.
How long is a Chinaman?
They actually hate each other.
Chinese and Japanese. Yeah, that's why they're trying to get Taiwan.
Yeah, well, because you got to remember, man, back, what was it, in between World War I and World War II, Japan had occupied China and really fucked them up really, really badly.
I think both cultures have a lot of respect. It's crazy their deep indigenous fucking culture. the
Well,
toys.
look, you just said indigenous, but the Japanese are not indigenous to Japan. They were ethnically before before there was a Japan, they were ethnically Chinese. And
No,
then
the
they
Mongolians.
invaded a country called Japan and the islands that were already occupied by the Ainu. And they integrated with the Ainu culture and sort of, well, they didn't completely integrate, right? It was kind of like an American experience. Yeah. And
Well, the
yeah,
American.
that's why you have the Shinto religion. The Shinto religion is a part of the ancient Ainu.
Cheeto. Yeah, I would say this, like, when you have a culture of humans that have literally slant eyes, it's a different culture. And then black to have dark skin is a completely different culture.
Well, those aren't cultures. That's not a culture at all.
Yeah,
So
culture is an illusion.
Right. Culture is illusion. Culture is how you interpret messages and symbols, and how those symbols come together to form like your society and the bigger picture.
Okay.
But so cultures are life ways. It's very big picture, and it's the way you think. Ethnicity is when you start incorporating more of the institution, where you have religion and you have food choices or restrictions, practices, and then you're talking about skin color. You're talking about race.
Yeah, culture's an illusion, M3. And here, look at it this way. With the exception of a couple of rare tribes on tiny islands that have been untouched by anyone outside, there is no place on this earth, no civilized, developed society on this planet that still is ruled by its original inhabitants.
That's true.
None.
Well, it's still ruled? Is that what you said?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Well, like I said, with the exception of a few like rare tribes in deep jungles and stuff like that, like
Yeah,
there's
I
that one
guess-
tribe in what is it, like off South America or whatever. They tried to fly a drone over it and they knocked the drone out of the sky with a spear or something.
I
Right.
remember seeing something about that.
So yeah, when
Right,
you have
right.
complete sovereignty, there's very few places where the indigenous people still have complete and full sovereignty. It's true. There's probably only like 2 places that I
Right,
can
and
think
even
of.
those people who consider themselves an original indigenous with sovereignty, they're probably not the original people. You go back far enough, you know what I mean? Like everyone says Europeans came here and like took everything from the Native Americans, but how many Native American tribes don't exist anymore because they were knocked out by other Native American tribes?
Well, that's where things get kind of iffy, because the population sizes were so small back then that, like, once you start studying the genetics, it isn't like this huge drift where it's like, oh, yep, they were fucking doing the pyramid builders and then they died and then there was a different, you know what I'm saying?
Right,
King Tut came in and he killed all of them, and even then when you have that, even if someone was to do that, the women still carry the mitochondrial DNA, right?
Right. Well, I mean, here's a great example of what I'm talking about culture, though. Like you look at modern day American black culture, right? And 90% of what people in America consider to be black culture is just adapted Southern culture.
Right. Well, that's
right.
where,
Like 90% of what black people consider black culture was adopted from white Southerners.
Well, so like Appalachian music is the origin of like rock and roll, blues, and then it starts evolving further, where it's like now we have an American genre, and then you start getting into like where it starts getting influenced by international things like jazz movement and then you know what I'm saying. So
Right,
it's
right.
like the cultures have a a progression, not a progression, but a stratigraphy.
But culture's developed by taking pieces of other people's culture and incorporating it into their culture.
That too, yeah. That's called cultural diffusion,
The
and
cult of personality.
yeah, cultural diffusion has existed, forever. Since we could make stone tools.
Right, right.
It was like
Well, I mean, look
like
at
the archaeologists, they would think they found stone tools that Neanderthals made it, and they thought, well, these are fucking bullshit tools, right? And they found these other tools, and they're like, well, these ones are refined Lavoie type core tools. And then 50 years later, they found the core tools with the Neanderthals, and they were like, oh fuck, we should change what we thought about these other motherfuckers and what they could possibly do.
Right.
So it's like even from the earliest evidence that we have, before we were even human, we were doing that, and we were like sharing all these ideas and becoming more of what we are. And I think that's what a human is. It, like, once you think about it, like the earliest humans, they are like this. Even let's just say let's pretend that they didn't all come out of Africa, because there's a bunch of people who don't think that. They all came together and they reproduced anyway. And look at you.
right. Like if you take Europe and Asia into consideration, right, you're going to find Genghis Khan's DNA in like hundreds of thousands of people.
Right. Yeah, you're probably going to go to Europe. You go to fucking Ireland, you might find Genghis Khan over there, because at one point, the fucking Ottoman Empire went over there and raped some bitch.
Right? Yeah, I actually got into it with a couple of black guys on a bus once in Chicago. This was years ago. Because they were talking about reparations, and they were saying like all white people owe reparations. And I said, well, why is that? And they said, well, because all white people are like descendants of slave owners. And I said, well, my family came to this country from Italy in 1903. And the only, clashes with slavery my family had was when the Moors came up from Africa and enslaved my people. So if anything, you owe me reparations.
Yeah.
Man, they were ready to fight, like right on the spot, man. They were ready to fight me right there.
It's one of those things where when you're talking about like historical trauma, that those things exist, and those are measurable things, and it's real, and you can't just be like, oh, that's DEI. What do they call it? Diversity, inclusion,
whatever. Diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Right. So you can't just like sweep all that shit under the rug. That shit's real. But once you start trying to put a monetary figure, and that's not how it should play out. It needs to be played out institutionally, right? Where I think the way they did it at the college, they were like, well, if you're fucking transgender or whatever, then then we'll give you some priority registration.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Right.
It wasn't
nonsense, man. No, look,
it wasn't like
at the end of the day, like you can never lump the entirety of a race in, to either victimhood or perpetrators.
Oh no, you
right?
can't.
Because at the end of the day, if you look back at American history, it was like some obscene number, like over 20% of like freed black people owned slaves themselves.
Well, Africa was selling the king.
Well, if you had Oompa Loompas, like I said, if there was Oompa Loompas, motherfuckers would have them.
Oompa Loompas?
Yeah, if Oompa
Well, and that's
Loompas were
the funny
real,
thing about that. The original novel for Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, they weren't Oompa Loompas. They were African pygmies.
Right.
I know. It's sad, and that's what I mean. Like, it's an allegory once you get into the fucking movie, where it's true. Like any any industry will exploit anything, any person, because of their lifetime. It's their lifetime is so limited, like Wonka, right? He's gonna die. He's gotta fucking give his shit away. Why not to the Oompa Loompas?
Right? No, yeah, just give it to some random kid instead of giving these Oompa Loompas their own autonomy. You know, like
It's
Thomas
so great.
Jefferson with his who didn't free his own wives, right?
It's so
Didn't
great.
free the
whole
mother of
fucking
his own
story.
children.
Yeah, I love it. The irony.
And nobody talks about like all the Irish people that were slaves in America.
Tiny.
Well, it was like so it's like a series of racism, and like we kind of go through these different cycles. I'd say that right now we're kind of pushing towards closer to more of Arab. In the past 20 years, it's more been like Arab racism. See, I don't know. What was it before that?
Well, see, here's
When I
the
was a
difference.
child,
Here's the
Mexicans-
difference as I see it, like between America and the rest of the world. People come to America and expect America to integrate their culture into our culture. Whereas anywhere else you move, you're expected to integrate into the culture that exists there.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
yeah.
But
Well,
here they're like, no, alter your American culture to fit me.
Well, they have like these different places, like so in certain cities in my county, they have different populations, right? And so there's this one community who you would consider more affluent financially, and they propped up this one child to create a acculturation center.
I'm not sure about the centers thing. That's where our tax stuff.
And
Once you say center,
this girl hasn't even entered college yet, and she started a cultural integration center. The cultural acculturation. I'm sorry, acculturation. If she even knew how, like, the implications of such thing, I don't know. We're at 76% literacy rate, and I read like 4 books a month.
I used to read when I was in kindergarten, first grade, third grade. I used to read a lot. I love books, man. Fourth grade, I couldn't wait for the library. But now to read a book, I want it to be read to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like I can't. I would rather watch a movie than read a book. And a lot of people say, no, your imagination creates what the book. I get it, but for now, I'm in a digital.
But there's so much information that is in a book that you can't get out of a movie. Like you can read about life experiences of heroin addicts, and you can read about a doctor's experiences dealing with certain patients that they can't communicate with, and you get like insight, and you get different perspectives presented to you. Whereas a movie just kind of pushes you along a path, like a documentary. They kind of just
and on top of that, you're not getting like a doctor's opinion of anything. You're getting an actor portraying a doctor, trying to express the opinion of the writer. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's a diluted opinion on like 3 extra levels beyond the diluted opinion in the book.
And then there's so much stuff that's written that they won't make movies about, like that truly is important, that information that people should be seeking out, and because they can't tell it in like an hour, and the story doesn't have a fucking happy ending.
Nothing.
And
Right? Well, and like we were talking earlier, Willy Wonka is a perfect example of that. Right? You're never ever going to see, African pygmy slaves in a chocolate factory in a Willy Wonka movie. It's going to be Oompa Loompas forever now.
Oompa Loompa, Loompa is you.
it's pathetic, but yeah, that's kind of where we're at. But I don't know, for things like when it comes to like historical trauma and those kinds of effects, there has to be considerations, but I don't think reparations and monetary, I don't think that ever solved anything.
No.
Look at
reparations are the most asinine thing that's anybody's ever.
Well, it comes from ignorance. Where the root of it is in ignorance, because the same people who will tell you that they should get reparations are the same people who will tell you that Native Americans get money from the federal government, which is not true.
Not even a little true. Yeah, that's completely untrue.
So there you go. The same people who will tell you that reparations should happen are the same people who believe that Native Americans get money.
Hey, DFS, here's the thing.
Well, and those same people, they spit on the actual reparations that were given to Native Americans.
Oh, yeah, they would spit on it too. And they would tell you that they're the real Native Americans. I've had them tell me that on fucking live before. So,
well, because think about it, like a couple of the things that was supposed to be specific to Native Americans in terms of reparations were, one, the ability to peddle their wares in public without a license. Another one was the ability to run a casino on, non-government land.
That came later. That came after a gaming compact with the state, and as a result of other federal. So Indian law is fucked up because it's not written down like, hey, this is the law. It's written into specific treaties for each tribe.
Right.
So it gets really fucked up, and everything was written in townships back then, right? Like this,
right. It's like a whole bunch of miniature nations separate from the larger nation as a whole.
And then like what you're saying, like the ability to like hunt and fish in on federal lands and stuff like that, that came as a result of other other court cases that formed a legal precedent. So there's no like law that's written down that says you can even do that. It's all through precedent of previous court cases. And then it gets kind of fucking shitty. And then the gaming thing is individual compacts with each state that has to be negotiated. So if you look at the compacts, a portion of the profits go to improving the infrastructure of the accessibility to and from the casino, right? Like the roads and the water and the sewage and everything you can imagine in between. So I don't know. People really have to look at those things and educate themselves and to see where that money goes. I know for over here, when we first did the casinos for about 20 years, a lot of the profits went to like Harrah's and Barona and those companies that helped them create the establishment, right? And it paid off the bonds and then once they paid off all that crap, the people started getting higher per cap from the actual casino profits. But it took like 20 years almost to pay off all of that. And now you can see it. You see it more. but it also provided things like TANF, which is kind of like food stamps for tribal people. And there's Indian health clinics on the reservation now, and there's fucking actual fire stations that are run by Native Americans on the fucking reservations. So, there's all these services where for the past 50 years, they didn't have any of that shit out there. They have to drive, some people have to drive the fuck out there. The cops have to drive the fuck out there to separate a fight between two people, one Indian and one non-Indian, and all kinds of stupid shit. And then we got Public Law 280, which allowed criminal and not commercial, criminal. Two types of jurisdictions were transferred from the federal government to the state government, which allowed, like rangers to come on the reservation, arrest people, and take care of somebody who's drunk in a domestic violence situation, where normally they wouldn't even be allowed to go over there. And so there's all this weird shit people don't even really understand, right?
It's political bullshit. It's red tape. It's what they do.
Yeah, a lot of red tape. A lot of fucking red tape.
I think that if anybody was to get a reparation, it wasn't the fucking black people. It's the fucking Indian people. Black people, their kings were selling motherfuckers and shit and bringing over here. But honestly,
well, hey, look, here's the amendment I'll give to black people, right? In terms of reparations, you have to take a DNA test and follow your family tree back, and you're going to take that
Indians had to do.
You're going to take that risk of maybe finding out that your ancestors owned slaves, and instead of getting reparations, now you owe money for reparations.
Okay, so here's my thing. I would say this: the Indians here in America fought so hard for their shit, so they weren't gonna be slaves. The slaves gave up. If they were ants, they could have fucking said, "No, we're rising up." No, they fucking got them.
I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know. They really could.
Well, that's like, but look at look at Haiti. That's exactly what happened. The slaves rose up and conquered their masters, and that's why Haitians are what they are right now.
It's happened it's happened on ships. You know what I'm saying? How we're coming, but I don't think once you have a fully society integrated, like we couldn't even fully get rid of slavery after it was over. We still had sharecropping and those other things. So it was kind of like our society, people didn't even know how to let go.
Yeah, we're still slaves.
Well, not to mention, slavery still exists today if you go overseas.
I don't think, and honestly, I don't think that style labor ever evolved past slavery. So if you look at what happened to like agricultural labor, you still had huge populations of migrants coming into America to fucking pick the fruit. And to this day, you still have it. People coming from fucking Mexico to work on visas, to work in the Central Valley, to work in Texas and fucking Wyoming. All over, they fucking pick the fucking fruits and vegetables that we consume on a fucking daily basis. And they don't get paid fucking minimum wage.
Right. And like, exactly. Like if you adjust for inflation, what they make today compared to what slaves were paid back in the 1800s and shit, right? Because the average slave back then was paid, I think it was like 3 cents a day or something like that. Now, right. 3 cents back then would buy you a bundle of bananas and a loaf of bread and like a stick of butter or something, right?
But yeah,
and they would give it room and board
from you'd have to buy that stuff from the slave owner.
Right. But on top of that, they were also given room and board, right? So they had a roof over their head. They were given clothes. Now, if you take all
To
that
some
into
degree.
consideration and you adjust the cost of all that for inflation today, and a lot of the people doing what we would call slave labor today make less money than the slaves did back in the 1800s.
Yes, yes. Can't get it right.
Good, man. That's fucking badass, dude. What the fuck? It's a big moon.
It is really cool.
Damn, I like that.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool photo backdrop for sure.
That's all right. Yeah, I try and get the there we go. That's all I got.
Yeah, DFS, man, that's why I love talking to you, man. I always get a bit of an education every time I talk to you.
Hell yeah, man. I love talking to both of you guys. You guys are great.
Wait a minute. I'm a little bit on the retarded side, DFS. I'm not quite as smart as everybody, okay? I just like to pretend.
But
M3, I don't think you're less smart. I just think you have trouble articulating.
That's how
Yeah, sometimes I'm like,
Yeah, your average
M3,
your average M3 sentence has more sound effects than a James Brown song.
Right. And I don't know. I have to go back to what M3 said about during the time of what we consider colonial slavery. There's like this huge economy that it was like being wrapped around, right? And we had people like John Locke who wrote these fucking natural laws of man, and they and they supposedly helped form, the Federalist Papers and the ideas that went into that and incorporated it into constitutional law. I mean, this guy John Locke, he profited off fucking slavery. He profited. he had a stock holding company that was.
Yeah.
So I mean, these same people who came up with these lofty ideas about the natural rights of man and all this crap, it was so institutionalized that that people oompa loompa their way through.
Well, we're all sheep, dude. We all want a. Here's one thing that I don't want a leader. I don't want to fucking follow. And when the government says, "Oh, I'm your leadership," fuck you. I don't want leadership. I want to lead my own life. And when other people indoctrinate and try and do things, it's like,
Right.
gosh,
Well,
man.
the federal government is not supposed to lead. They're supposed to serve and handle the infrastructure and the military. That's what the federal government is for.
Yeah, we want streets and we want military. We don't want transgender bunny rabbits floating around with.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be dictating what teachers teach us. They're not supposed to be dictating our work hours or vacation days or holidays or any of that.
Right.
The federal government's been overstepping their mandate like pretty much since their inception.
75 years.
The federal school, so is it? We have local school boards that kind of like decide what gets taught, right?
But all of us
even then, you can't make everybody happy. Like when, like for me, when I was in middle school, there's a lot of things that they taught me that later in life I was like kind of pissed off about. Like they taught me that there was this progression in society that moved from polytheism to monotheism, and it was like that never even fucking happened. So even when people try their best to educate you and to try to get you along a certain path, you can't please everyone. You really fucking can't.
Right. Well, and that's I've said before that the America is too large to be governed under one body.
Right.
Because you've got too many different like ways of life,
and that's why
under
we
the
have
umbrella of America,
local
of the
governments.
United States.
That's why we have local governments. We have state governments that do the school board shit and do all this stuff. Because you have if you don't like it here, you could technically move somewhere else, right? I mean,
right, and that's how it should be. Like, look, if the local government is not like to your liking, then move to another area where you're surrounded by more like-minded people.
And people do that all the time. I mean, we get all these fucking people from the Midwest that move out here to California, and they think that everything, they're marrying their fucking brothers and they're marrying their sisters and they're the hymns and you know what I'm saying. They're all over the place because they think that this is like playground for them where they could be free because wherever they came from.
Well, and look at all the people that have moved from California to Texas.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
They flee California because it's being managed poorly. And then they go to Texas and they're like, no, you need to manage it like California. It's like, dickhead, didn't you just leave there because you didn't like the management?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's like, oh, but it doesn't agree with my ideals. It's like, then why did you come here, asshole?
No. Yeah, it's so I don't know. I don't like big federal government. I never did. And it's one fuck. I kind of even hate my local government to some degree but at the same time, I'm a cherry picker because if I go back and I reflect upon my education and what the school board did pick out for me, I could tell you that they made me watch not Lucy, Amy. What was that fucking movie with Jane Goodall? Hold on, let me look it up.
Hey,
they made me watch this movie.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Lucy's a good movie. I know it's not the one you're talking about, but
you're talking about the one where Sigourney Weaver played her?
No, it's a it's a documentary about Jane Goodall with that fucking ape, and the ape raises a cat.
Amy. Amy.
Is it called Amy?
Yeah, Amy. The name of the girl, she does sign language. That's a ape.
Right.
Yeah, that's Amy, bro.
Yeah, and they probably made me watch that movie like 4 or 5 times at least, and that had the biggest impact on my life and my education than anything.
Me too.
It's crazy. So they did something right?
Well, it proves that it proved in my mind that animal can have interaction with humans as well as interaction with animals, and that's the missing link. When you could tell a cockroach, I don't want to kill you, but can you move your family elsewhere and I'll feed you over here, stay out of my house? Instead of killing other insects and animals, like learn to interact with them and can we have a missing link to communicate? But we don't.
I would rather live around intelligent people that I don't agree with than stupid people. Right? Because look, here's the thing, and this is coming from someone who lives in Chicago, right? So here's my example that I'll give you, right? Our current mayor, Brandon Johnson, he got elected because he's black.
DEI.
And after he got elected, all the black community stepped up and they're like, hey, wait a minute, man. What are you doing helping out all these illegal immigrants instead of us? And he's like, what are you complaining about? This is exactly what I ran on. This is what I said I was going to do when you guys elected me. Right? So it's like none of them paid attention to what the policies he was running on. They just said, "Oh, he black." You know what I mean? And
There
it's
you go.
like, if you were paying attention to what you were voting for instead of the skin color of the politician, maybe you'd have got what you wanted. But instead, you thought, "Oh, he's black, so he's going to look out for us." And it's like, bro, the whole thing he ran on was helping illegal immigrants, you know, incorporate into Chicago. And now you're mad that he's doing exactly what he said he was going to do?
Right.
It's
Like,
like
I'm sorry, but those people are just fucking stupid.
so like Ellis Island in New York and all that crap. It's like a long history of immigration of peoples to New York. So I remember in the newspaper there was this article, and it was it was saying Doge took 45 million back from New York because they're using all this money to house illegal immigrants. So I looked up how much money New York spends on that program.
Yeah.
Dude, the money that Doge supposedly took from them was less than 2% of the actual
I have a
funding
theory about all the
fucking program.
I have a theory about all the politicians who are scared of Doge. Right? They're not worried about, like, you know, what's going to happen to the people from losing funding. They're worried about getting found out about all the corruption and all the you know, money laundering they've been doing.
Yeah, that's one of the things that, you know, who knows if it's true. It seems like for me that's like a witch hunt type of thing too, where the common person deals with fucking pocket change compared to the fucking state and federal governments, and when they see a dollar sign, they're like, "What? Where's my cut? Whoa!" But
yeah, it's fucking nonsense. But like at the end of the day, like you look at like what they found in Social Security. Why are we paying people who are 200 years old Social Security checks?
But if you fact check that, then you find out that it's not true. That these people just didn't have a age, or was it a date of? Was it one of their dates wasn't written down?
Well, this is the way that I understand it.
Right.
When
so the
someone
algorithm
dies,
read it that way.
When someone dies, they make a record of that person's death, but it's confidential and they can't tell other branches of government that person died.
Right. Yeah, I don't think that's true. No. But I went through the fact check on this, and it was bullshit. It was like the date that they didn't have was like their date of birth or something to that effect. And then it wasn't. Yeah, it was like, it was witch hunt shit. Like I'm saying, 2%. Everyone's looking for that 2%. And they were not going to tell you that that New York cried like a bitch over that 2%.
Hey, they fucking sang.
And then what is it that they're? I don't remember who. It's some guy. He's like, let's say he's a senator, right, of New York. He fucking found out he was accepting money from he wasn't. They didn't find out he was taking money from the state. But they found out he was taking money from a foreign entity for some kind of favors. Was it Turkey? And they were going to, you know, they had a court case against him. He was getting prosecuted. So they pardoned him. Trump pardoned him. Yeah, this is true. Trump pardoned him for his loyalty. And he's in charge of immigration for New York. It was like, see, then we go back to the Ellis Island and the long-standing tradition of immigration into that state. It's just, I love it, dude. It's comedy. I'm not on either side of a political party, if you can't tell. The whole thing for me is just so funny, dude. It's
Yeah,
like
we're
fucking chickens chasing each other around like a chickens chasing following a duck.
What do they call it? A turkey run?
Yeah,
Where the lead turkey, everyone's following the lead turkey, but the lead turkey is just following the last turkey. And they're just running in a circle until they all starve to death.
It was the chickens following a duck for me.
Yeah, there's some crazy.
No, but that turkey run thing, that's an actual thing that'll happen out in nature.
Right, I've seen it. The turkey. One time I cornered a turkey in nature into a plateau. And you should have heard the words, the sounds that turkey made. It sounded like a fucking dinosaur.
Yeah, they're scared. They're scared, right?
Yeah, if you scare them, they fucking sound like crazy. Yeah, that's what I think. Like with society and all that stuff, it's like I don't have a political party, and I can talk about it and I can laugh about it and I can look at it more from a holistical standpoint because it doesn't matter. And when you when you look at things from like as if it doesn't matter, then you don't pick a side, right?
I can learn the other side, but come on, like sometimes the other side is pretty crazy. So I lean towards another side because of, as they say these days, common sense. It's like there's certain things.
Well, see, common sense.
Everything that I say is obsolete because I'm playing with a doll right now.
Right. Okay.
I have no bargaining power. Everybody could be like, "The fuck are you talking about?" Yes, I have no advice to give. I play with dolls. So, but in my personal opinion, I know what's kind of right and what's really weird, wrong, right?
Well, you know what's right for you.
Yeah.
And common sense isn't as common as you would think.
That is such a fucking true statement. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't even call it common sense anymore. I call it uncommon sense.
Because
that sounds about right.
Common sense is sort of cultural. Because it comes into like I said, interpretation of symbols and all kinds of shit. And it's like such a big picture.
Right, because if you go to Saudi Arabia, their version of common sense has their 4-year-old son outranking mom in the household. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. When I was growing up, I had a friend in my neighborhood. His name was Jihad. And I knew that Jihad and I were like incompatible in terms of culture when I saw his 6-year-old brother slap his mother and call her stupid. And his mother just kind of took it, you know, and apologized to the 6-year-old and took a step back and left the room.
Right. Yeah. Because men.
Hell no.
Hey, you stop right now, B. You know your place.
Know your place.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
I'm sorry.
Don't talk to me like that.
Ever.
Well, just never marry an Arab then, B.
I won't. You damn straight I won't.
There's like certain stories people can tell that other people can't tell, right? Like, because if someone tries to tell a story from another person's perspective, then it starts coming out kind of wrong.
Like,
right. Which is why I don't try to explain what Jihad told me after that. All I can tell you is what I witnessed, you know, in person.
Hell yeah.
You know, because I asked Jihad about it and he tried to explain it to me. And I'm just like, yeah, I guess I just can't wrap my head around that because of the way I was raised, you know?
Yeah.
Like I'll submit to a man, like the right man anyway, the one that's not gonna lead me in a bad direction. But don't you won't you ain't gonna talk to me like that. I'll leave me by myself first.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah.
But that's their
Yeah.
culture. That mother will swear up and down about her son's right to treat her that way.
Mm-mm.
Too bad.
Yeah, and we have even in the culture we live in, it's like shifting, right? Like where I was raised to open the door for every woman, and to serve myself food last after everyone else has served themselves, and like things like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shit's all out the window now.
Hey, I do that. I make sure that whenever everybody's eating, I want to be the last one, and I like kind
Right.
of like I want to be the last one. You know.
Well, and there's old sayings, right? Like it takes a community to raise a child.
No.
Right.
And I'm like, I don't agree with that, because I look around at my community and I wouldn't trust these morons to raise my kid.
But at the same time, it happens. You tell that motherfucker to get his ass outside the house, and he gets his ass beat, and fucking he gets his ass served, and he gets raised, bro.
Right. It's all about because we as individuals can only view things through our own perspective.
Right. And so even as much as we hate society and we don't want them to raise our kids, it happens, and they're gonna get in there, and they're in the lion's den.
Right. And they learn important lessons from that lion's den.
Yeah. And I don't think, like, my parents, they couldn't raise me. Hell no, they couldn't raise me, dude. They don't have what it takes. They're not even half the person that I am. It took more than one adult, more than two adults, more than three adults to get me to figure the fuck out, you know?
Nobody could figure me out.
And too many parents squander the little time that they have while they actually are an influence on their children. Because you basically got from 2 to 5. Right? That's when your kids view you as, the authority in their lives.
They're
After
friends.
that, you're just another adult. You know what I mean? Like you're the one providing for them, but you're no longer the one, the sole source of information for them.
Right.
And I see all these like parents, like a friend of mine, this one girl I know, like she lets her kid like walk all over her. And she's like, oh, well, he's 4. Just let him be a baby. And I'm like, all right, well, by the time you think he's old enough for you to actually try and teach him shit, your influence is done.
Right.
But, nobody wants to, everybody's got their own ideas of how things are supposed to be. And everyone thinks they're the smartest person on the planet when it comes to their own children.
I think everybody needs.
And it's like, yeah, whatever you do, don't learn from all the mistakes that have happened from the generations prior to yours. Make sure you go ahead and make all those mistakes for yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna like smoking while I'm pregnant and fucking everything else.
Right? And people like, it always cracks me up when people use information from like decades ago. It's like, come on, man. Back in the 70s, your surgeon could smoke while he was open heart surgery on you. You can't trust that old information.
Oh, hell no. People used to smoke when they eat dinner at a restaurant. What the fuck? How the fuck would people eat dinner at a restaurant while people are smoking in the same fucking room?
Oh
Like,
yeah, I cannot.
There were commercials on television in the 60s of what brand of cigarettes doctors recommended.
And you still get idiots talking about that because they can't put them down. They can't put them down.
It's crazy.
Crazy, I tell you. Crazy toy. Shout out
Well,
crazy.
guys, as much as I'm enjoying this conversation, it is now 5:15 a.m. where I'm at.
Oh fuck. Oh yeah, it's fucking 3.
So
It's
as much as I hate to say it, I have to jump off here.
It's
Hell
6:15
yeah,
where I
man.
am.
But
Good talking
it
with you,
has been an
Captain.
absolute pleasure talking to you guys
Queen
tonight.
Bee. Good
M3,
talking
thank
to
you
you.
for doing the show. DFS, thanks for coming on. Big
Hell
B,
yeah.
thanks for being you as always.
Of course.
And you guys have a fantastic night. Lone Dragon, thanks for hanging out with us in the chat.
Lone turkey, not my butt. It was kind of like that. It was kind of like that.
All right. Well, you guys, like I said, have a great night, fellas. Or a great morning now, I guess.
Yes, yes. Hey, tomorrow's bacon and eggs. Wait.
I'm sure I'll see you guys again
Yeah,
soon.
Not my butthole.
Hey, Prophet, get the fuck out of here.
He did.
Yeah, the fucking little turkey. It was like, he's this dumbass looking turkey too. He was kind of young. He got a little separated from I seen the circle jerk, right? And it was in this canyon. There's all this wild grape that grows down there, and it got this steep embankments that go into the creek. And the fucking turkeys were doing their circle jerk, and I was getting kind of close to them, picking some berries and checking out the area. And fucking that one doofy looking motherfucker got separated. So I started walking him out, and he was walking towards this area where it was plateaued because it dropped off on either side of the embankment.
Huh.
He fucking started freaking out, dude.
A turkey?
Yeah, a wild turkey.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, we got a lot of wild turkeys out here.
They're beautiful, dude.
They're not very big out here, though. They don't get big. Like,
No, they're well, wild turkeys are pretty small. They don't get like hella big, but they'll get like three foot fucking long.
no, I seen one. I seen some in Oregon that were fat, dude. Like they were fat as fuck, and they didn't want to get out of the road. They were sitting in the fucking road, and they wouldn't get out of the way, and that's how big they were. It was like 3 of them, and they took up a whole lane.
Wow.
Yeah, and you could see them. You could see them from like fucking 5-10 miles up the road, and they wouldn't fucking move. Yeah, they were bullies. Bullies.
Bully.
You ever come across just a fuckload of like just a whole pack of deer in the middle of the road that won't move?
No, not deer, but on my dad's house out in Montford, we've had when you walk out of the front of the house, like kind of like October. I want to say October. The lawn looked like it was moving, and it was frogs. 1,000 fucking frogs leaping on the front lawn.
Oh shit.
Enough frogs to where when you shut the door and 3 weeks later you would open the door and notice that 3 of them got caught in the fucking where the door shuts and they were slammed like beef jerky. Fucking yeah, dude. Frogs, bro. Frogs, nuts. Every once in a while, occasional fucking turkeys would hang out on the front lawn. Like 4 fucking turkeys would fly in. Canadian goose on my dad's lawn, dude. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! I love those goose. They taste so good.
Oh, I'll shoot goose, dude. Man, I can't believe. Oh, I'm so sorry. Shit.
Yeah, those geese are fucking good, dude. It's like red meat. tastes
Geese
like
are
venison.
mean.
Oh yeah, they're mean, but they
Mean
taste
as
good.
fuck. I have core memory with geese from when I was like, I think I had just graduated, and we were at the lake and we were grilling and making chicken. There's like a swarm of these motherfuckers that walked up to me, my friend. It was me and my friend and her cousin, and we're all girls, so like we don't really know like what the we never seen geese do this. I've seen them at my grandma's land when I was younger, but I never seen a fucking pack of aggressive geese like this. No, these motherfuckers chased us off the campsite and they ate our fucking chicken.
Yeah, fucking. I used to feed these geese hot Cheetos and
Oh, what
fucking
the hell?
jalapeno. Yeah, I used to work at this wild animal park and over here. And it had a big like artificial creek going through the park. So these fucking geese would be all over the fucking place eating baby ducks and all kinds of shit, dude. They're fucking assholes. So I feed them the hot Cheetos and the vinegarized jalapenos,
Oh my god.
and so and they would be
Jesus.
so they figured out who I was. they recognized me, and then they packed up one day, and I remember I was going down the trail and I was with another guy, and we were leaving a food service location, and the fucking geese were all in a big old pack. They see me. They all fucking started flapping their asses towards me. So I just ran into them. They were all fucking hit me and fucking, fucking flying off me and shit.
Did you say flapping their
And I
ass?
looked back, my friend was like, yeah, they came charging, dude, and they're flying at me. So they were like ricocheting off of me. And I looked back and I seen my guy, he was hiding behind a trash can.
I would be too. Fuck them geese.
I was so tired of those fucking geese. But yeah, I probably smacked maybe one or two of them while they're coming at me.
Nope.
I tell you what, man, I've got some bad luck with this doll right now, man. She's falling
With the
apart.
doll?
Sucks. Trying to,
Damn.
I don't know what's going on.
Well, shit, I'm gonna take another little nap here tomorrow or today. I'm gonna go on a bike ride in probably 4 hours, and I think I'm gonna go on a sick one. I need to go on one. Say Sunday? Fuck, I can't. I'm supposed to do other shit today. Damn, I just want to ride, dude. I want to go on the trail. I want to get air. I want to go fast, and I want to be scared, and I don't want to do anything else.
Nice. Perfect.
He said I want to be scared. Why?
Weird, yeah.
I want to go fast. I want to fucking nearly eat shit maybe like 4 times, and it needs to happen. So I got to get out early. I'm gonna make it happen. But yeah, I got a new bike, and I showed M3.
Yeah, it's great. It's good.
My new. It's almost as much workout like sending that thing down the road as sending my other lightweight mountain bike down the road.
I was just about to ask. You mean like a bike you pedal, or like a motorcycle?
Well, it's motorized. It's got a motor, it's an electric motor, and it's another mountain bike, but it's an electric mountain bike. It definitely takes the edge off of going uphill when you're climbing, but other than that, I mean, you can use it to take the edge off of pretty much anything. See, like last time I rode for 2.5 hours straight, and I fucking used 1 bar out of like 9 or some shit, And I was like, God damn, dude, I want to ride for fucking like 4 or 5 hours straight.
Shit.
Yeah, so I'm on a sick one, dude, where I just want to fucking go at it for a while. Oh, shit. All right, guys, have a good night.
You have a
Queen
good night,
B,
too.
M3, good talking with you. I'll catch up with you soon.
Good night. Or morning, I guess.
Morning, night.
Night, morning.
Man.
Is that the doll that was having some issues?
Yeah, I dropped her twice. I
Oh
felt
shit.
so bad. I'm like, I fucked her hair up. Gosh, man. But also, like, I'm learning that like the body that I bought for her to be upgraded is not. It's not like it's too soft. It's almost like too soft, and her original body was probably better for like poses and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But if I can get her to, man, it's crazy. And then I don't know. I'm like learning. I'm I'm hella learning still.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And she has long hair. It's so difficult. And I'm high, so it's like not
Eh.
well. But the other doll that I have, with the body being a little bit more rigid, is better. And so I'm learning. That's what
I have one of the only other figures I have, really, other than the ones that you got for me, is the Sailor Moon figure. But literally, she has like a one of the little things you put around her feet so she'll stand up, but the bitch won't stand up.
No, and that's the shitty part is like, come on, like you're telling me it can stand up, but it's not standing up.
Like I actually paid, and given this isn't a lot, I'm probably not compared to some of the things y'all have and y'all bought like actual collectors, but I paid like $50 for her, and she will not stand up. So she just kind of stays tilted against my wall.
Yeah, leaning.
Yeah, leaning.
Wish I could get this one to do good. Yeah, man. Haha. I couldn't- Go ahead.
I wasn't saying that. I was laughing at you saying, haha.
Yeah, I know. Like she's like, you're not gonna get me tonight, dude. All right, shit. Her head is like hella heavy too, because the head's from a different body, but oh, don't do it. Don't fall, girl. She's like, I'm gonna fall. Yes. Shit.
Mm.
Okay. Don't give up. Don't give up. Dude, did Bruce really fall asleep?
Uh, no, I don't think so. I couldn't really tell looking because we was all cast had the thing in the middle of the screen, and they were in like the top left corner, covered by the live thing.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
I don't think so. No, because when Cass said something, he answered.
He did. And he had a whole.
He looked like he was about to though, because they do have to get up. They did have to get back up at like 7 or 8 this morning.
She's standing. Yes, thank you.
She's cute.
Man. They got them wings are gonna look good on her, and I put these extensions on her like to be on the side, but they seem to weigh her down. And
Ah.
but her but and I almost want to cut her, like her hair is like way too long. Like look how long it is, right? I want to
Hmm.
do like a trim, but in the same keep it the same angles that this has, but nobody has hairs down. Nobody has long hair down to their calves. This is down to her calves, so I want to put it down to her like mid back.
Believe it or not, when I was very like when I was in like kindergarten, first grade, my hair went down past my knees.
Yeah. Wow.
We used to have to put my hair in a ponytail. This might sound gross, but if we didn't put my hair in a ponytail when I had to use the bathroom, it would go in the toilet.
For sure. Absolutely. That's like almost like common sense and common sense, right? Like
But remember, we talked about common sense ain't common no more.
uh, yeah, my I had a friend named Deborah. She was Mexican, and her hair was just like this one's here, down to the back of her knees, and sometimes it would be braided, and it was gorgeous braids. But we were in third grade, second grade. Her name was Deb. Like I know I repeated myself, but Deborah,
Mhm.
crazy. So it does work, but I wouldn't want to be the kid that was like, yeah, I'm gonna grow my hair out for a long time. No.
I had long hair up until like 2022. My hair went down to my ass. And I miss it. I got in a super depressed state and like let my hair get really, just really bad into where I couldn't really brush through it no more. And so I ended up having to chop it all off.
Chop it all off with a knife.
No, I took scissors and I because my mom and my sister tried to comb through it for me, but me being the way I am and as tender headed as I am, every time one of them attempted to, I swung at them unintentionally. I just don't like my hair being pulled. Never liked my hair being fucked with ever. I don't like when other people brush my hair, and if there's a knot or a snag, I will freak out. And they were trying to comb through it, and I couldn't do it. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And I went and I grabbed my scissors and I just chopped it all off.
Wow, we don't need hair.
It sucked. Right now, I'm in the process of trying to grow it back out. I bought some really expensive like hair things that I take. And I'm just praying that it does something.
To regain hair growth.
Yes.
Hey, but hey, honestly, you do weaves, girl. Like fuck it. Like if I, you know what I mean? If weaves ain't bad.
They're not, but like I miss having my natural hair be that long. Like people used to look at me and be like, "Oh my god, that's your real hair." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's my real hair."
Yeah. Oh,
I just
shit.
I just miss that. I do have wigs. I don't really wear them though.
I literally just want to be fucking comfortable, and I get it. I oh yeah, we've talked about it before, but having like just like the 16-foot fucking cock, dude.
Eh.
Right? 16 feet's not that much to ask.
Wait, you said 16 feet. Did you mean 16 inches or do you actually mean 16 feet?
feet. Like I want dragging behind me.
That, don't you think that would hurt? Dragging the ground like that?
Doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter. Okay.
I'm showing up at your door. Hey B, want to play? He's like, that's. Does it get hard? Watch.
I would wonder that. Like, how does that even work? I would almost be genuinely curious. Like, now wait a minute. Does this is this actually going to work?
Yeah.
Like,
Can
really? Right?
Can it get that hard? Yes, it can stand up.
That's a lot of blood.
I've got it pumping off the side. Yes.
Oh shit.
Yay! Look at my doll. Look at my doll. Look at her wings.
She's cute. How many of those do you have?
4.
Yeah, 4. Okay.
Don't look up her skirt. Oh, look at the booty. So this is like I said
You
before.
say don't look at the booty, and then you turn her back around.
Look at it. Look at it. This is an upgrade. This is a $400 upgrade,
Oh shit.
but very difficult to try and get accurate. Just so she can stand. Obviously, I should have stayed with no upgrade. But that's fine. And the wings will do for now until a week goes by. Look, she's like, oh, excuse me. Look, oh, excuse me. What am I doing? I'm eating a cookie. She's eating a cookie.
Oh, I see. Wait, is she actually eating a cookie?
No.
I'm just like, wait a minute.
I'm just having fun. That's great. Gosh dang. This is how I can put her back in. Now I can get. She's like, don't you tell me you're gonna get rid of me. I'm not. No, I've been trying to pose you for like the last 3 hours, girl. So I know, but you're so difficult.
Most
Gosh, man.
women are.
Jeez. Some toys require patience. Patience sucks. Oh shit. Sucks. Man. It. So B, this is that sex doll that I bought on accident. You know that, right?
That one is.
Yeah, 1,000 times I've said it. Yes, but this is the head of the sex doll, and finally I found a fucking body that works, where it's not the sex doll, but I can dress her up and call her normal, because it was weird having a sex doll. Cochino. I love it. I'm glad I found a fucking home for her head. A home. Stop touching me.
I heard you squeezing your chickens earlier.
What do you mean?
I heard you the chickens. I heard you squeezing them either earlier tonight or yesterday.
Oh. Yes, I remember doing that. I was like, squish.
I was tempted to go grab mine too, but mine are actually put up right now. So
Oh shit, dude! And nobody said anything like, "What was that noise?" Fine. Oh, that's funny.
now, if we'd have both started going back and forth with them, then it would have been questioned.
Yes, yes. Those things are awesome. We get profit Prophet likes dolls. Man, I like these, B. Isn't that weird?
I mean, no. You're allowed to like what you like.
Right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm just glad my wife's not like, hun, another doll. Come on. My wife don't care.
She seems very chill.
Yeah, she's pretty chill, man. She's like, I guess we talked about it before, but like, you have a, I don't know, a relationship where somebody's cheating on you. It's kind of unfair. It's like fucked up, like don't cheat on somebody. And then so she runs into a lot of people at her work industry where she does the bar place, and it's like a lot of dudes just fuck around their ladies. A lot of ladies fuck around on their dudes. I think she's just happy. She don't care that if I play with dolls and shit, as long as I'm home, fucking waiting to give her a hug and a kiss, kind of thing. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. It's too bad that relationships can't like just be cool with each other. A lot of them are, and that's good.
That was a lot of where like I fucked up when I was with my kid's dad was I tripped over very little things. I get mad at him for liking a girl's picture or something on Instagram, or I would get mad if he played the game more than he'd spend time with me. And I don't know. I view things differently now.
Well, but when we're young, we're young. But my wife and I, we're older. Like we're fucking in our 50s, right? So anything that you might do and anybody in your age group might do is natural. I mean, you have to go through that process of fucking up and realizing, okay, don't do that anymore. Because I used to be a jealous motherfucker. I still I am a jealous motherfucker, dude. Um, but I don't get jealous if a guy likes my wife. I get jealous if my wife maybe might portray a certain instinct where I feel like she liked the guy, right? And that
Hmm.
burns me up. I will fucking burn the earth down.
Right.
Yeah, we'll fuck everything up. You and everybody else will die. I'm so sorry.
I get it. I'm very like I used to. I can't even say I was chill with him because I was not. I wasn't chill at all. Anytime I would see another girl show interest, I went in crash out mode instantly.
Sucks, dude. I hear
Oh my god, I was ready to kill him, her, everybody.
everybody.
It's difficult for me to get jealous now.
But what if it is? But it is. I'll still get jealous today, man.
Oh, I mean, I can. I definitely can. But like, I don't. You wouldn't find me getting jealous over something as easily as I could have. Like, there was a drop of a dime before. When I say crash out, like I was ready to fight. The second I sensed any kind of flirtatious behavior
Yeah.
towards him.
Yes.
And it probably didn't make it no better that he wouldn't flirt back, but he also would not shut it down either. That was where my problem was.
I yeah. I hear that. I hear that. 100%. I don't like. That's why I don't like. Man, I don't like going out. I don't want to see how my wife interacts with other dudes, right? Which it doesn't bother me because she's got her own game, and she's got to make tips and she's got to do this and that. But it doesn't. I don't get jealous unless she makes it where I get jealous.
I get it.
It's stupid. Ooh, I want to make a lamb I think I'm gonna make a lamb stew tomorrow. And lamb stew, because St. Patrick's Day is coming up.
Oh, it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, the Irish, they came up with the stews and that kind of thing. So it's a Guinness Guinness beer, potatoes, lamb, um, carrots, celery, and they onions and all that kind of stuff. But it might be pretty good. But a
That
big
sounds like it would be good.
yeah, like a big piece of bread, and then the stew on top of it. Oh, great!
I'm not gonna lie, I cannot wait till I can start to eat some bread again. I have this special bread that's super, super low carb, and it's expensive as fuck, but it's so good.
Hell yeah,
It's like $6 a loaf.
dude! Everything's over $6 now, man. Fuck. Gosh dang.
Eggs are like $8, $9 now. God forbid. I still do. Unfucking fortunately, I have to. I have to get the eggs in like the giant 60 uh like 5 dozen pack because that's one of my biggest sources of protein is eggs.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Our eggs right now are probably $11 for a 18 pack.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, $11 for 18 pack. Um, and it was 10.43 for a. Yeah, no, they're up there, but it didn't bother me because I'm just like, you need eggs. Like, well, you're not going to get eggs. Somebody else said like, oh yeah, quit bitching about the prices of eggs. Buy some chickens at fucking the. Can you buy chickens where you're at? Like
Chickens as in like a bok
live.
bok chicken, like it walks around clucking.
Yes.
No, if we can, I don't know where.
Okay, so we have literally I don't know, a mile away from me in town. Lodi's like 3 square miles is Lodi. So about a mile from me, there's a place called Farmer Tractor Supply Hardware, and
Mhm.
they sell live chickens, and they're in their little incubators. They're little chicks, and they're all peep 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 peep.
Oh, y'all have a Tractor Supply? We have Tractor Supply here.
Okay, yeah. So do they?
Yeah, they do sell baby chicks now that I think about it.
Yeah, go grab 10 of those motherfuckers, right? And have your own eggs. But then it becomes like a fruit tree. Like if you have a fruit tree for apricots, you're doing like 1,000 fucking apricots, and excuse me, you're wasting them, right? They're just dropping on the ground. Nobody's consuming 1,000. So if you get like 2 chickens and they're producing eggs, you're doing
Mhm.
like 18 eggs a month, which is fine. But once you're not eating them, they're gonna accumulate. You're gonna have like 88 eggs in like 9 months. You're like, what are we gonna do with these? Gosh, it sucks.
I would like either sell them or I would give them to like my, people I'm close with. Like here's 12 eggs, here's 20 eggs. Don't go and pay fucking $17 for a fucking dozen of eggs.
Yeah, I recently my wife some of her contacts they sent home to me a fucking 6 pack of eggs, and they were good, and they were from their chicken that laid eggs. Hell good. And
I've
then
always wondered if there was a difference in like brown. I've never known for sure or tested it out, but like brown eggs and white eggs.
yeah, so I have 100%, and like both are good. There's
Okay.
no difference. You can't do a I wouldn't be able to do a taste comparison because I'd be like, they're the same. There's no there's no difference in my opinion, except for the color of the shell.
I gotcha. Okay. One of my things now, like I got some food. I got Taco Bell earlier, and I got a protein bowl, and I had to take some of the vegetables out because my stomach can't handle like the I think it was purple cabbage. I had to take out. I had to take out the pico, the gallo. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Figure they out.
Um, yeah, and I had to do easy on the lettuce, and then I put easy rice, and I added steak. Um, that little bowl is gonna last me 4 meals.
Wow. I had a bowl from Taco Bell. Taco Bell's good. I do Taco Bell, man.
Oh my gosh, I miss like and it's bad. It's probably bad, but I used to eat out a lot and I fucking miss it. So I'm trying to, I don't want to limit myself to the point to where I don't get myself what I crave because then at that point I'm going to be miserable doing this. I don't want to be miserable. But I like the fact that now this is making it easier for me to I guess be careful with portions even though I never ate a whole lot to begin with, believe it or not. A lot That's a huge misconception with like bigger people, is that we just eat and eat and eat and eat, and I've never been one that could do that, especially after having my gallbladder removed. I had to be careful eating after that because certain things would trigger like horrible stomach aches. And but even now, just looking back at how I used to eat, the tiny little bit I can eat now, it's wild. It is so wild. And it's the fact that I've really only did a little bit of walking and I've lost almost 50 pounds in about a month and a half's time.
In 50 pounds is a lot.
I'm not quite there, but I'm almost there.
That's great. That's great. That's great. Man, I tell you what, I would want to gain 50 pounds in my winter.
Oh my God.
No, that's funny. It's you little you. Man, I said I wasn't gonna touch it for a fucking week, man, but I think it's dry. No, it's not. Damn it. My these wings I want on her so bad, dude. So bad, but they're sticky still, damn it.
Oh, the ones that you said that you wasn't going to touch?
Yes, and I keep touching them.
Stop touching them.
Oh man.
Prophet's not here to yell at you, so I will.
Uh, Stop it. It's actually pretty fucking well. The reason why I keep touching them is because the literally the name of the fucking paint is like quick dry. So I'm like, I want to see how quick the dry is.
Mm-hmm.
She'll have them on tomorrow for sure. They're drying pretty quick.
I was going to say, are they dry?
Yeah, they're dry. They're drying pretty quick.
Okay.
And she's like, put my wings on because these ones are cool, but I want cooler ones. Oh yeah, they'll be like this right here. Dope. So good.
Put them down. Does Curtis ever go live or backstage anymore?
We were okay. So for the last 4 days, there's two group chats. Okay, there's two group chats with everybody, and there's two group chats with everybody and you. Okay, and so the last 5 days, somebody did a conversation in the group chat that has you in it, and when it was you in it, they literally said like, "Hey, Curtis was doing a live stream, and we put the link in that chat, and I put the link in the chat, and you never jumped on. Do you know why?"
No, because I haven't gotten nothing from that group, from our group chat. What was the last time? Let me look. The last date that I received anything was February 13th.
2 weeks ago. So let me see on my end. So yeah, so I thought, okay, so let's see, orders, and yeah, I think you're in. Oh, it's Bullwinkle's the bee. Okay, so the one with you're in it. Yeah, okay, so honestly, tonight, me and Kurt were talking, just me and him. Yesterday, me and Kurt were talking, just me and him. Before that, I was in for a little bit, but I want to say, you're not missing out, Big B. You're not missing out.
I
Uh,
just, I was just, I was really like concerned and like worried for Curtis because I ain't heard from him in so long, you know?
well, like about like, do you know his dad died, right?
Yeah, I knew that, and that was one of the reasons right there. I didn't want to like, you know, say something like let him say something to me. But like I ain't seen him on none of the streams. I ain't hardly seen him hop on, and I'm just like, oh my god, I ain't heard from Curtis in a long time. But I
Yeah,
knew he was dealing with something, so
yeah. So he's good. We're all good. Fucking yeah. So like, I like hanging out with Kurt. He's fucking cool, man. Fucking. But he's been doing. Oh, this is why. So tonight he's got or tomorrow he's got his windows being put in downstairs and shit in the basement. He's got some,
oh,
yeah, trying to get it all solidified, finished up. So that, and Sunday, I think everything's good. Yeah, 100%. But I talk to Kurt every day, every day. Yeah, motherfucking fag.
no,
Kurt, listening, you're a fag. Oh man, that's great. Look at my doll, B. Look at it. She's like, what, girl?
right. I could see her saying that if she could speak.
That's great.
Our birthday's coming up.
Ooh, what are you gonna do?
I don't know yet. I want to do something. I don't really ever, you
You like
know.
sushi? You like sushi? You like steak?
Oh,
What do
I
you
fucking love sushi. Oh my god, I love sushi and steak. The last time I went out to Hibachi for my kid's birthday, I got sushi. Not sushi. I got steak. I almost got sushi, but changed mine.
Hell yeah, brother. If you were here in Lodi, I would take you out to 3 really good sushi places, man.
I'd
Really.
probably only be able to eat one piece, but
Oh, I know. Yeah, in your current dilemma, yes. Oh man, so that's good. So for your birthday, you're just like, I'm not eating. I'm not doing nothing. I'm gonna lose more. I'm gonna lose a pound by tomorrow, motherfuckers.
well, I do want to do something. I just don't know what yet. I never hardly do anything.
Hey, me neither for my birthday either. Like, I know I've told the story 100 times. My wife's doing a good party for her 50th, but for my 50th, doesn't matter if it was my 10th or my 12th or my 15th. I I don't do birthdays. I don't care about them. I don't want recognition.
I've noticed that with a lot of like men, though. Honestly, and that's not like no offense or anything, but like I've noticed men are just like, I don't really give a shit about my birthday.
Yeah, well, for me personally, if like I say, I'm so sorry. I say it all the time. If I said it 100 times, I don't want to know my my tenure. I don't want to know that I was this age 365 days ago. I don't want to know if this is my age. I don't want to. I want to be the age in my head. I don't want to
Yeah.
track my fucking aging. I'm 50. I'm 51. I'm 52. Fuck that. I want to forget about it all.
It sounds like honestly my that's kind of how my dad looks at it.
I don't fuck around with that. I don't like it. I don't want to die, man. That's the whole thing.
Oh,
I don't want to die. I don't mind dying, but
you don't want to. I get it. It's not something to particularly look forward to.
no. And I don't want to. I don't want my I don't want my figures to die. I don't want them to melt. I don't want them to dry up. I don't want them to get hit with a. I don't want them to. I want my toys to live for longer than me. I hope they do.
My
But
thing I'm scared of when it happens is I don't want my babies to have to be in this world without me.
yes, like without mom, like how could they? Like, what the hell sucks, dude.
Now, one of them, I think, I don't even know. I love both my babies to death, but one I think would probably get by easier without me than the other one would.
Always, yeah, yeah. Okay, so and Maisie would uh, excel without her parents. Um, Marky would be like, "Mom, mom, where'd you go?"
Oh, oh,
Marky, Marky's great. Maisie's great. They both would survive, but Marky would find it a little bit more difficult to have not. He was the first one. Um, Maisie was the second child. Maisie has a really strong attributes. Marky has strong attributes and all across the board, but he likes his parents. Maisie could be like, eh.
oh.
She loves us, but she could be stronger. Marky be like, Mom.
He did the little it wasn't trivia, but it was like he was asking me fuck what's his name? Fucking Johnny Ohm questions that night. He does really good at that.
And that's good that you say that. And I'm glad because I've heard him be an ass. And I'm like, you're an ass, dude. He's like, I don't give a fuck, Dad. I'm like, don't be so mean. He's like, no, it's not a no. I'm like,
The only question that was asked that got asked to me that I did not like to answer or want to answer, I chose not to, was they asked the body count.
what was it?
I didn't answer it then. I'm not gonna answer it now.
Body count?
Yeah.
What's that? Oh.
Needless to say, I went through a phase right after I lost my virginity, and it was all in the first year though, because after that I met my kid's dad, and then I was only with him for like 4 or 5. The whole time me and him was together, like 4 years, and then after that I went a little batshit crazy, a little bit, not too bad.
Wait. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, you're good.
You're like 7 people in. 7? 7?
No, it has to be a bit more than that.
Whoa.
That's why I said I couldn't answer it.
Wow. That's a lot.
But
That's fine, I
but
guess.
also that's why I was like, look, I can't. Don't judge me for something I did when I was literally 18.
18?
Yeah, at the age of 18 was when I racked up the most.
Oh, wow.
Like I've only been with 2 people in the last 4 or 5 years at this point myself now.
Good for you.
As I was saying, I don't just like sleep around. I never have.
Well, except for that time.
Well, I was heartbroken, okay? My whole world fucking crumbled underneath of me.
Oh.
That just happened to be the way I decided to cope.
Yeah, I just want to fuck everything. What? Who does that? B?
And a lot of it was like revenge. It was like petty because like I made sure that we all did it in mine and his bed. He walked in on me with somebody, actually.
Well,
Yeah, it was wild.
I mean, I I just never want to be the guy on that end that gets fucking like. Don't cheat on me, B. Fuck, you know what I mean? Like it sucks, man.
And I don't really have no proof that he did, but I am like almost positive that he did.
I mean, I just get devastated. I would be I would be devastated. Devastated of like, why?
I was. And like one of the things that made it so fucked up was it was him that worked, okay? He's the one that made the money and I pretty much stayed at home with the girls. And one of the things he had told me, God forbid he ever find this. I don't give a fuck though. I'm not lying.
I don't care. I mean, I care, but
Um, one of the things he did that fucked me up was like I didn't work, so he paid all the bills. You know, he pretty much he was the one who at the end of the day could call the shots. And one of the biggest things that I've always struggled with since like being on my own was keeping a vehicle running in good shape. And so he was financing a car. He financed the Dodge Durango 2015, fully loaded. Fucking loved that car. Loved it. It was a V8. It could go fast. It was loud. It sounded good. And it had plenty of fucking space for me and the girls and, whatever. Well, he had told me he wanted to trade it in and get something new. Um, but that he would let me hold it 6 months until I was able to get on my feet and get something of my own. I said, okay, that'll work. I could do that. Whatever. Well, he lied. He lied like fuck. Ended up taking it, I think, like a month after we separated because I said some shit to his now, the lady he's married to is his wife, my kid's stepmom. Me and her get along good now. Thankfully. Took years, but we did. But I said some shit to her. He ain't like it. So at that point, he went ahead and took it and traded it in, and I was stuck without a vehicle for like 6 months. It was bad.
yeah. I mean, oh, man, I hate not getting along, and I hate hearing couples that don't get along. It's like, man, if you get along, just it's easier in your own psyche.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll always, always try to get along. There's never been a time that I did not want to try to get along. It was just, I'm not even trying to sound cocky, but a lot of the time it wasn't me. It was not me that was the reason we couldn't get along. I let a lot of shit slide. I let a lot of shit go. I overlooked a lot of shit. But like when there's people telling me that and being having shit put on social media that, oh, you're just a vessel, you don't do shit for your kids, you don't do anything for them at all, when I've literally never left my kids' side. The only time I've ever not been around my kids was the times that they stay with their daddy, because we have joint custody. We have 50-50 custody of them. And they're with me every other week, and they're with him every other week. That's the only times I've ever not been around them. That was the shit that I just couldn't handle. I can't. I could not. People could say a lot of things about me. You can say I'm fat. You can say I'm ugly. Whatever the fuck you want to say. Whatever. I don't care. But don't tell me I'm a bad mom, because I'm not.
No, I hear you. I like you, Big B. Yo, Queen Bee, you. Dude, I saw the time on my end. I ain't tripping.
It's 7 in the morning over here.
Yeah. Hey, 4 o'clock. It's 4:12 over here. I'm like, man, it would be 3:12, motherfuckers.
Bruce and Cass are about to be getting up in a little bit.
Ah, they got work to do.
They're gonna wake up and see that you're still on and be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, let's do it.
We should.
We're gonna be like, what the hell? NES dolls? What?
I'm just sitting here talking to you and applying for jobs, even though I have one already, but it just kind of sucks. That's all.
Hey, I swear on everything, if you lived here, you would have a job, and your job would be $122,000 annually on a salary, guaranteed. Even if my boss was listening right now, she would say, "Yeah, that's about right." You'd be a dispatcher for oil tanker drivers who would drive, uh, a diesel truck that they have to own their own truck, and
Hmm.
they rent. They basically rent our trailers, and we tell them where to go. You would be a great dispatcher, is what I'm saying.
I have the thing is that's all my work has been like taking calls,
Yep.
doing call center things. I've worked in different environments. I've worked in fast pace, slow pace. I've took 7 calls a day at a job. I've took 70. I've took 100. Like, the biggest thing that I can't stand with a lot of these jobs, and it's healthcare in particular. Oh my God, healthcare is horrible. It is fucking horrible.
Well, okay, so your job would be moderately healthcare, but you would be just telling drivers where to go. But
As long as I'm not having to quote benefits and, like, go in and look at the different ingredients that are in prescriptions and tell somebody why this ingredient's this amount and this is this amount. You motherfuckers don't pay me but 15 an hour. In my last job, I got 13 an hour. Y'all bastards don't pay me enough to do all this. This was not in the job description.
you would bank where we're at. You'd be like, wow, I should have moved here way sooner.
And then I also have like a little side business that I do. I'm honestly thinking about getting a LLC. I make resumes.
Oh yeah.
And I don't charge a fuck ton either. I see a lot of people that charge 50, 60, $70. Okay, you think if somebody's already not working and needs a resume, what in the fuck makes you think they're going to be able to afford something like that? It's a piece of paper that you're using AI and a program to create that maybe takes you an hour.
Yeah, well, nobody knows that AI is taking control yet. It's going to be about another 4 years where people are like, wait a minute, that's AI. I could do this. I think AI is a, if if Trump likes AI, I'm in on it. If Trump likes Bitcoin, I'm in on it. Like he's a businessman. I'm just gonna listen to him and see where he goes with it. And if it fails, okay, I was wrong on that investment. But if he's right, I'm gonna be like, damn, that's crazy. He is smart, you know.
Does does your job, do they do remote work or do you have to be like on site?
Mm, I gotta be on. I should be on site because I'm a supervisor,
Ah,
and like there was a situation the other day. Shout out Nicholas, shout out fucking Russell, where they actually got into a confrontation and wanted to fight each other.
oh
Which
shit.
yeah, so if I wasn't there, they probably would have fucking fought. And fighting means somebody's getting hurt. And
Yeah.
if somebody gets hurt and it's on my watch, when all I, if I was gone, it would be detrimental to my fucking me. So anyway, I'm glad I was there because I brought the situation down. I was like, hey, after a big shove, and dude like fell back. I'm like, shit, man, you guys can't fight, man. Like, what are you guys doing, man? You're gonna be working. Think about this. Like, you want to be working with each other for the next 15 years or not? Like, think about it. This is a good job. What's going on? I had no idea you guys were even that mad at each other that it would bring any pushing. So they, over the next 4 days, everything's perfect again. So I don't know. I like being a supervisor, but also I don't want to be in trouble for anything if something happens. You know?
Oh, yeah, definitely. And a lot of it, a lot of like, I think one of the things I don't like about my job. Now, my friend got me this job. God bless her. I love her forever for this because she got it for me when I was in a bad spot. I was super close to being evicted and it saved my ass.
Yeah.
But it's the environment is toxic. And even she says it. And you know it's bad when a virtual environment is toxic.
No, so um in retrospect, my job there's no toxicity. There's the boss's dad, a secretary, a secretary, a secretary, a dispatcher, me, and two guys that work in the shop. And so we're a 8 person operation, 7 person operation, and it works very smoothly. Nobody, we have no issues, no problems. It's really good. We're lucky. I'm lucky to super lucky.
That and people don't realize how big of like a reason, not a reason, but like how big of a part, a role that that plays is for it to be like a good non-toxic environment. You get along with everybody, you know, because nobody wants to come to work and be fucking miserable.
No, and yeah, me and the Kelly, my boss, she's my age. We've had that conversation. I'm like, nobody wants to be miserable, but nobody's gonna come to work with a fucking smile on their face every day. So don't expect everybody to be all happy go lucky. If there's a problem, it's a natural problem, um, and we're gonna deal with it at that point. But don't think that somebody like myself who runs a shop who has to deal with 40 40 drivers, uh, 40 individual fucking attitudes coming through the shop. Like, if whatever I say is whatever I say it's going to go. And her dad, shout out Kelly, shout out Butch, shout out Kelly, have given me the opportunity to take on that role to where they will never discipline me. They just know what I say is gold, right? And I think that's really important. But man, there's some stupid drivers, man. They're bad. And it's like, dude, they'll like somebody else has backed into their trailer and done some damage to a fender over $1,000. worth of damage, and they'll be like, "Oh, I don't know what happened." Be like, you have to know what happened.
Yes, you do, you jackass.
If did we talk about this the other night? I think we talked about this the other night, but
I don't think you've ever told me about like what your job actually is or what you do at it.
oh yeah. So I like anyway. It's good to be in charge, but I'm 50. I've been there since I was 21 and shit.
Oh, you've been there for a long time.
Yeah. So I know the ins and outs, and they know
Mhm.
that, and they like that. They like that. But I got lucky. I got lucky. Anyway, just saying. But yeah, you would have a good job there, B. You would love it. I think if you showed up every day there, and did something so easy, and your personality, the drivers would love you. They'd be like, just like we all love you and shit, man. And you'd make a hundred and $120,000 a year.
God, and that's like an ungodly amount compared to what I make now.
Yeah, you would do good. You would do good. Pac, I think Pac's thinking about moving over here. Not for the job that I'm talking about, but his wife is in. Shout out Pac. Chrissy is in um, if you're in the medical field and there's billings, she's in the billings process, right?
Mm.
So she's got to do all the billings for some medical shits and whatever. She's only making some odd dollars an hour. And I was like, when I heard that, I was like, dude, she would make 4 times that over here in California. But you're also paying 4 times more for rent, 4 times more for eggs, 4 times more for milk,
I
whatever.
love how you included eggs.
Yeah, eggs. But so they're 1% in for coming over here to California to live in over here and shit. So we're kind of like talking that out, but I don't know. I think California is a really good place for making a lot of money, but as long as you don't have 4 kids, 5 kids, 6 kids. If you're single with maybe 1 kid, you're probably gonna do okay.
I say, well, I got two and a sister. Sister's a little needy.
That's dope. Good.
Yeah, she is a bit needy, so she's actually trying to find her own job right now. She's waiting to hear back from one.
My another secretary, her name's Lilia. Lilia, shout Lilia. She's got a sister who's not Down syndrome, but on the spectrum. So
Mhm.
she's got to take care of her and that kind of thing. So she gets frustrated sometimes. Like, man, I got to take care of my sister this month. It's like her and her siblings go month to month to month. But
I gotcha. Well, that's sweet that they take turns taking care of her. They all kind of came together.
right, because if I had a problem, I would hope my sisters did. I was like, come on, what are you gonna do? Put me in a fucking home? Shit, no, they're taking care of her. Mm, I wouldn't. I,
I just need her to listen to me sometimes.
are you the youngest
What do you mean?
of your siblings?
Oh no, I've only got one other sister. I've only got a sister, and she's actually we have different dads. I'm 12 years older than her.
12.
Yeah, she's only 17.
Oh wow.
And because we didn't like grow up together, we really didn't get to know each other really well until we moved in together. 'Cause there was a lot of shit going on with my mom and my family, and long story short, she came to me when she was 12 and was like, "Can I come live with you?" And I was like, "Sure." And it was kind of a culture shock for her because the way my mom was with us growing up, my mom did everything for us. she'd clean our rooms, she'd pick up behind us, things like that. And then when I moved out of my mom's and went to live with my grandma when I was like 13, 12, 13, it was like a culture shock because my grandma, what, man, what the fuck? My grandma was super old school, and I go from not having to do anything to having to do a whole lot more by myself than I wasn't used to. So it was, I don't even know how to explain it. My grandma was really rough. She was really rough. She was pretty mean at times, but honestly, I look back and even through all the shit that I went through with her, the abuse, everything, I wouldn't know how to be as independent as I am if it was not for her.
No, 100%. 100%.
I may have got my ass kicked up and down a lot,
100%.
but and that's what I've been trying to tell my mom and my sister. I'm like, we can't do everything for her. She's not gonna know how to do for herself when she needs to, like. And given I spoil the fuck out of her and my kids bad, but I still also try to make sure they know how to do shit on their own. Like, don't depend on nobody, or don't let yourself get to a point where you have to depend on somebody because that's not fun.
Right.
It sucks, and it's very, to me, it's like almost it feels degrading. Like, fuck, I should be able to do this myself. What the fuck?
True, but like, think about it in a financial situation. Like, I can do anything physically by myself, but financially, my wife has like blown me away. Like, I'm like, fuck, man.
Eh,
And so I allow her to to or excuse me, I don't even want to say that. Allow her. She's so financially sufficient. It's ridiculous, and I am too. But um, I guess it's like people say like the man should rule the relationship. No, no, no. If the woman if the woman's smart and she can fucking do what supersede. Good, thank you. Good Lord, thank you. She's great, man. So I think you seem like you would be the type of person that would supersede and overcome any any buddies, no matter if they're male or female, uh, outcome in financials. So I think that's cool.
um, so I'm good at like when it comes to like paying my bills and stuff and making sure things get paid on time. The thing that I struggle with is saving money. My money burns a hole in my pocket. I want to spend it when I have it.
That's all of us. All of us.
Like, and my dad can save money. Oh my god, he bitches at me all the time. You need to save some. I know. I don't know how.
Mm, I hear that. I'm not a money saver. I could save coins. I could save $1. When it comes to my bank account, I ain't saving shit, man.
Yeah, if it's there, it's likely to get spent. And see, but my dad's also old fashioned. Like, my dad doesn't finance nothing. Everything he buys in cash. He's like, if I can't buy in cash, then I'm not fucking buying it. It's like I don't pay late fees, I don't pay interest fees, I don't pay finance charges. Everything I have, I own. And he even has his money he saves because one of his banks actually, I won't say that on live, but he saves his money. Some of it he has in cash, and others he has in his his accounts. But he's good at saving money. I never have been. And a lot of that comes from my dad used to also be super cheap. I love my dad, but he was cheap as fuck at one point.
With being cheap,
Yeah, he was cheap at one point. We have There's a convenience store down here in over in Carolina where I used to live, because I used to live over in South Carolina for a little while, called El Cheapo. And I used to tell him every time I went by it, I'm like, "This your store right here."
El Cheapo. Oh my gosh, B. I said I wasn't gonna touch him for a week.
Oh, you fucking did! Damn it!
I put him on her and she looks fucking good. Look at that braid. Look at that fucking wings.
Are the
They're,
wings dry?
they're magnetized. They just magnetize right on the back of her, dude. Oh, this is great.
Are the wings dry?
Um,
Oh, see, he said
yes, they're almost dry.
almost dry. That's not dry.
Gosh, I'm so impatient. It's ridiculous, man. But man, I love the pose. Her little shoes. That's great. Man, I don't get. Okay, so B, sorry to have the spotlight on me the whole time.
Oh, there's no problem. It's your stream. Shit.
I appreciate that, but man, I don't get the male figures, man. I can't do it. I can't do when everybody's like, look at this, like kid with a kung fu grip. If ever you watch this show, man, one night you're gonna be like, fuck you, M3. I can't do. He's got 150 fucking male figures. I don't want male figures. I want female figures.
You like the female figures? You trying to be on Cass's level with his all of his
Yes, thank you,
barenesses
Kaz.
he's got?
Yes, thank you, Kaz, for believing in a brother. Yeah,
'Cause
Kaz.
good lord, he has a lot of female figures.
He's like, I'm with you, bro. But man, Kaz, absolutely. But he he said tonight, he's like, no, I can't do that scale, man. That's a doll. I can't do it. But when you look at what he has, it's all dolls. They're all little dolls, but it's fine. I get it, because once they reach a certain size, you're like, that's a different scale. I get it. I don't want that. It's too big. But Kaz got some females. Yes, he does.
Has a lot.
A lot. A lot. Shout out Kaz.
The first time I ever seen him show like all of his figures, I was in fucking shock. I was like, what the fuck?
Have you ever been inside of Kaz's house?
Believe it or not, no, I have not.
Why?
Um, I've just never been over there. I mean, I could literally stick my head out the window, and if Bruce laughs loud enough, I can hear him laugh.
Right.
I don't know. A lot of it, I think, is me not wanting to be on camera. I think that's like the biggest thing. But there were some other reasons, some other kind of reasons that I probably won't discuss on live. If we were backstage, I would explain more about it.
I hear you.
But there were some other reasons I couldn't, or I could go if I wanted to. All I would have to do is probably ask Cass, and he wouldn't care. I don't think Bruce would want me over there, but Cass wouldn't care.
No, I hear that. I I think that, like, I thought that you guys were in walking distance, and that.
We are.
Right. You gotta get your ass over there, B. Hey,
I will at some point. I promise.
man, I thoroughly enjoy fucking doing what we all do. Like, chilling with everybody, taking pictures. Fucking, it's crazy that some of us fight, right? It's like why are you fighting? Like, don't you want to hang out? Like Cobra Clan. Shout out Cobra Clan if ever you're listening. Like, don't you ever want to just hang out with everybody like all the time? Like, why create a gap? Why put a wall between you and everybody else to where you could never hang out? Like, you obviously can't hang out because you have a problem. And there's other people too, like S3D. Good for him. I'm glad he came on. He knew people don't like him. He knew people might have a problem with him, but yet he still had the balls to come on and fucking talk, right? And then immediately you get shout out Raw Talk, not talking shit, but to come in and say some shit. When and a lot of people like that. Big M was like, "This is the best motherfucking out of my life. I love listening to that shit." Shout out Big M. But and honestly, I do too. Like I like good entertainment. I don't mind it. It doesn't matter if anybody gets fucking butthurt. Doesn't matter if anybody gets fucking sad or hey, you're in it if you're in it. But for like some people to really drop bombs and be like, I can't fucking stand that dude. Like, think about it. It's not that big of a deal. We're
Mhm.
all just here playing. We're literally adults playing with toys, and you have an opinion on somebody else. Come on, like you shouldn't. You you can't demonize somebody. Is what I'm saying. I mean, you can. Good Lord, B, look at this girl. Look at her with her black wings. Just
That you didn't let dry.
is she gorgeous? Oh, that's great.
That you didn't let dry.
It's dry.
Not enough.
It it's 90% dry.
That's not 100.
I know. It's not a week from now. I suck. But Lord have mercy. We're so cute.
She is cute though.
That's funny. She's my cute. She's mine. Don't look at me. Don't tell me what to do.
I thought to tell me to look at you. I was about to say, damn, I'm looking at my computer.
It's her. Dude, all my dolls talk to me, dude. I talk to them. I have a really good conversation with them sometimes.
And that's okay. That is okay.
Is it though?
It is.
Is it though? My wife poking the door. She's like, "No, it's not. He's a weirdo. He literally talks to his dolls."
I talk to myself.
Dude, hey, I have the best conversations with myself
Me too.
because you're believe it or not, I mean, for me, like my parents are involved in my conversations with myself. You know, like I can use their discipline. I can use their what they would say, but naturally into my conversations with myself. Yeah, like my mom and dad never s- scolded me or were bad to me or anything like that. But I use them as really good disciples of wisdom, is what I guess I would say.
I got you. Okay. Well, that's an interesting.
There you are. You.
Did I get booted out by accident?
No, it was me. It was me.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Oh,
Oh,
but
it made me big.
you know, wait, what did Delma say about your cleavage? 9 inches?
Yeah, he said to measure the shit.
What the fuck?
I was like, who thinks of this shit?
That's great. I want to smoke a bowl. When's the last time you smoked weed there, Big B?
Um, when was? I don't remember. I think on my birthday last year.
Oh, last year. Last year?
I think I may not have even smoked. I may have only got drunk.
What the F?
Oh yeah, now I was drunker than a motherfucker last year for my birthday.
Man. I do not want to be at Chrissy's birthday. I want to stay home and uh, have her come home and tell me the story. It's fine. I'm gonna go, but I don't want to.
Oh,
B, how about I fly you in? Want me to fly you in? I can do it. We can fly you in. You can chill with me at the birthday party.
I don't know. You telling me she's inviting like 200 people? My social meter around that many people would go down in like 20 minutes.
Me too. But that I mean, so that's the thing. Like I think I did or did I don't know if I did yet. But tell Pop Trunk. Pop Trunk has been over here before for um for a party. I think I would. I don't want to say that I need somebody to chill with, but I also feel like her Chrissy's interaction with Lodi is ridiculous, and mine is not.
So she has like I guess
A queen,
well, she's well known.
well known, yeah, well known. And so, but people come up to me like last party we had. They were coming up to me like they knew me, and I was like, I
Who the fuck are you?
I don't know who they were and shit, but they're like because her online presence is enough. We're like, oh, you're Chrissy's husband, blah blah, oh, and blah blah blah. I'm like, I didn't post that. No, yeah, your wife did. Shit.
Oh, she has a does she do anything online? Like does she have like YouTube or anything?
No, very very minimal. Not like I made it sound right now. No, but Facebook and people be like, oh, you're Chrissy's husband. You're on Facebook.
You have Facebook?
I do not. No, she does.
Oh.
But anyway, I'm just talking. I was blabbing. I would like to sit in the corner with you and Pops while everything else was going on is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, we would have good conversation. It would be fun.
Yeah.
I'm a lot more content with like having like one or like two people that I'm like really close with and very close with and being around them than being around a bunch of fucking people that like I'm not that close with or I don't know that well. It's awkward. And then I don't know, I feel like one of the last times I went to a bar, like an actual bar when I was with my kid's dad, a bitch almost kicked me upside the fucking head because she was drunk.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, I almost. Oh, good. I remember that. I remember that day. I turned around and I looked at their dad and I was like, "We need to go home."
Quick.
Because if that bitch's foot would have connected with my face, I would have snatched her leg out from underneath her and probably fucking. I don't even know what I would have done. And then her friends are like, "Sorry, she's drunk." Or contain your friend.
Right. Right.
And I had already fell that night, and I was in a dress, and I fell, and my whole ass got showed to everybody.
Oh.
It was no, oh, it was cold and embarrassing.
Wait a minute. Says you.
And then he was laughing at me the whole time.
Oh,
Yeah, he was a dick.
that's too bad. I always I I don't mind if I get pantsed, like it's fine. But I wouldn't want to get pantsed. Gosh. But I swear, if I got pantsed, I would be like, haha, slowly go down, slowly pick up my pants, and then give a little jiggle, and then move it up. And gosh, I don't want to be pants. That's asshole. That's an asshole move.
I've done that to somebody before.
B. That's mean.
I never said I was nice.
Gosh dang it, man. You almost have to like, yeah, I don't know. You have to bear witness. You have to take it all
Bear witness to what?
in. Being pantsed.
Being pantsed. Oh, gotcha. But I've been the one pantsing before. Like I've done it, but
Right. I've pantsed somebody before. No wiener showing or nothing. No boobs. I've never done it. I've never disrespected. I've never done it to a girl. Pants a girl. Although I've wanted to always lift up a shirt. You know, like run up behind her and lift up a shirt. They call it sharking. I think they call it sharking.
sharking.
Yeah. Crazy. Mean. I've never done it. Never, ever. And if you did do it, you should get your fucking nose punched in. You do it to a guy all day long. Look at me, I'm pantsing this fool. Swip. He's like, shit. Give me a minute, man. It's cold. Gosh dang it. Yeah.
Oh, I will be cold.
I don't mind being cold, but it makes a difference, man. Good on those motherfuckers that are cold as fuck and still have a 22-inch cock. It's fine. Good for you.
It's fine. Good for you.
Yeah.
I can't do it though.
Not me. No. I am one of the norms or one of the abnorms.
I hate the cold.
Man, I literally hate the cold. I've written it down. I hate DA cold. I hate the cold. No lie, I've written it down.
I hate the cold.
See, and
I don't like it either. I can't stand it honestly.
there's no purpose for it. I actually want to be warm all the time. If I'm not warm, there's no the cold. Makes me get from Amazon an $80 thing that looks like headphones, but you put it around your neck and you turn it on, and it keeps your neck warm. Okay, I want a vest with batteries in it that keeps me warm.
You about to say, yeah, you know they do make
Yes.
like heated jackets and stuff.
Yes, ma'am. I purchased and I wear. I hate the cold. Okay, a beanie. Give me a beanie inside of a beanie. It's
You give me a beanie inside of a beanie.
I'm not a cold fan. I will go out on the lake and do some what do they call it when they drill in the lake? They put a little hole and they go fishing, ice fishing. I will do that. But I've never done it. But I would like to be warm in a little area fishing and having a good conversation with a dude or a girl, whoever we camped with in that little 4 foot by 4 foot space, dude. I would do that. I would suffer the cold to have a good conversation and catching. I would do it with you.
Oh, I physically can't with the cold. Like I will start. My whole body will start to fucking vibrate, especially.
I will go like this, Mr. Miyagi style. I will grab your foot and I will put warmth in your foot, and then I would go up your leg all the way up. I would make you warm. It would be fun. We would have a good ice fishing trip for sure.
I would have to be wrapped up in a fucking blanket, like 3 blankets.
Me too.
Good God. I would be crying. I would be miserable. I'd be sitting in the corner bawling, wanting to go home.
Yes. Why are we here? Whose idea was this?
What's this?
Yes. Yes.
Whose fucking idea was this stupid shit?
Fuck fish. Ice fishing.
We can go buy fish from the store.
Dude, I think that I'm like, why in the fuck would we go fishing when you can literally buy trout in the fucking store? Costco has this shit. Gosh dang, B. Holy shit. Oh
Like you
no,
would literally, you literally hear my fucking teeth chattering and everything. Like you would hear me, you would hear my bones vibrating.
100. I am, I, I'm with you. There's no argument. Oh my gosh, dude. I have, I'm gonna bring up my doll again, B. I
You
have,
are.
I have created, I have created greatness. I love it.
I thought you were gonna say I created a monster.
Gosh dang it. I love the wings. They're black. They look good on her. They magnetize. They stick right on. She's got a red shirt with a fucking white cross on it, a black skirt, panties, black socks, Converse, a fucking tail that I made. She's standing up, blonde hair. Gosh, it's great. I like making even since when I was a kid, I used to like draw like drawings and stuff. I used to make stuff out of. I was creative. I like playing with stuff,
Hmm.
and I don't know how or why after messing with metal and fabrication and making shit out of shit have I stopped at dolls. I'm not sure what happened there, but gosh, this one is. I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with the one before that, the two before this, these two. But I want everybody to have these big black wings. I want to paint them. That's great.
I would have wings if I could. I would have a blast having wings if I could.
You are. You could easily look at your picture right now. Okay, let's analyze this picture of you right now. First of all, there's a little queen bee. It's a little heart right there. Your tits are amazing. Your face structure, your cuteness, the circle, it's great. Very, 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 very cool. Very cool. I
You're
think.
so sweet.
But honestly, I'm not lying. Look at yourself. Like, look at that picture, right? Look at it. It's absolutely like uh, absolutely perfect. Perfect in every way. When I look at like, you should see my Instagram. Okay, it sucks. When you're
I've seen your Instagram. Your Instagram doesn't suck. You just have your interest on there. That
no,
doesn't mean it sucks.
it's where my eyes go. Okay, I don't mean to click on like half the shit that comes up on my Instagram, but it comes up and I'm like, okay, that's fine, but how did that get there, right? A
Yeah.
lot of stuff gets there, and I'm like, shit. So I believe it's like where your eyes go. So I'm just saying, you fit into where my eyes go, and I like my Instagram. I'm like, sometimes I'm like ashamed, like, oh, stop, okay, stop. Look, what, how? But yeah, very, 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 very pretty, very pretty.
It makes me feel good to hear that because I don't feel like that quite a lot, honestly.
Ha- okay, is this picture that I'm looking at filtered at all?
No.
So how can you not see perfection right there? Like, why would you say? Okay, I guess everybody might have their own look on themselves, but that picture is a really good picture. It's like if it's not filtered or doctored in anywhere, I think it's like a 11 out of 10.
Yeah, that now I used to filter all of my pictures because I didn't like the way my skin looked. I just didn't like the way I looked. And then I was like, you know, maybe I could try to stop taking pictures with all these fucking filters on and just to see how it looks. And so I did, and I got one that I liked. That was actually taken on my kid's birthday when I went out to when I told you I went out to Hibachi. That was the night I took this picture.
Hibachi.
And it
Ah,
was so good.
hell yeah. There's a girl that I came across at the local grocery store. She, man, she was probably 5'10", 5'8". She'd be like about that tall, 5'8". Um, kind of heavy set. Had a lot of um like pimples on her face, but weren't pimples. They had left scars.
So
But
you're thinking about cystic acne probably.
maybe, but she was so cute, dude. And she was, man. I smile. She's We smiled at each other, and I thought that she was so fucking hurt, like just fucking um the what I'm like I like that. She and that was rare that you make a rare connection sometimes with people. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Sometimes with people in the eye, and that's all it is. That's all it is. It's fucking awesome. She's cool. Um, and she let me go in line and put the closed after me. I was like, yes. She was like, hey, can you put this sign up? I was like, yes. The guy before me had like a ton of shit, dude. It's almost like when you go through the grocery store and you're buying shit, you if anybody behind you has less than you, be like, please, go in front of me, you know. And sometimes motherfuckers have some motherfucking shit, and you're like, how do you have this much shit, man?
Right.
Split yourself up into 3 days a week, okay? Don't do it all in 1 month. God dang. But I like interacting with the even if they're dudes. What's up, homie? Because I go shopping a lot because I cook a lot, right?
Hmm.
I'm sorry, B. I went off on a rant. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
Getting at look at your little gorgeous, you little cute. Look at you, great.
You're making my white ass blush. Stop.
You know, I was still my wife and other I tell other people too. I I think that I have a pretty good perspective on what is cute. You know, I know what I'm looking at. Shit, that's great. But then you're all, you, you, you have dolls. Yes. Gosh dang it, man. Okay, B.
There's nothing wrong if you have dolls.
Oh gosh. Let me see if I can get.
You're a toy collector. It is what you do.
Where am I? I want to just show my these black wings real quick. Right, even though you've seen them already, you're like, I've seen them. I know.
Oh, there's the wings you wouldn't let dry.
Swear, man. It's hard to see in the dark. Man,
I mean, I can see her pretty good. Does she have a tail?
a tail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I fucking made that tail with a template on top of felt, and then cut it to the size, filled it up with 5 to 6 metal strands of metal,
Mhm.
so it's bendable, and then stitched it, but had to turn it inside out so
Oh.
you didn't see the stitching, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It's like a little pillowcase. Like it's difficult, man. And I was like, man, but I pulled it off, and she got, but and then I want to get uh, flattened out and put a magnet in it and go under her skirt to to above her booty,
Mm.
not above her skirt towards like right now it's just hanging on there. Like I could unhook it and pull it off. Whereas like the other one that I have with the blue skirt, I put the magnet up right there and click, and it can go this way, it can go that way. Fucking
So it took a little process to make that tail.
yeah, I made that tail, man. Hell yeah, dude. And I did it while talking to Bullwinkle and Curtis. I was like sewing like this, one stitch after one stitch.
Oh, see, I don't have enough patience to sew. I get aggravated very
Well,
fast.
but yeah, but if you were chilling with us, not doing anything, like you'd be okay.
Maybe.
Yeah. Man, look at those wings, motherfucker. Man, good job, girl. I don't think I'm gonna put the other. I think I'm gonna leave it just like this. I don't mind. So check. Man, V. I'm so sorry if so sorry.
You're good. You don't got to keep apologizing. I promise.
Okay. These are perfect, and they look.
Yeah, they would be cute on there, but I can also understand when you say they kind of weigh her down.
Yeah,
Did
yeah.
you ever think about maybe unbraiding her hair and then putting her hair kind of in like a low or medium ponytail and then adding that to the back of it to make it look like a curled ponytail?
Like one
Yeah.
ponytail, not two.
Yeah.
I did, and um, her hair's really slippery and it
Uh,
slides fast. So what I ended up doing tonight was I put these like the wire twist ties from like your like a
a
bread.
bread tie, yeah.
Yeah, and it worked for a second, but then I'm like, man, if I want to play with her and maneuver her and move her, these will just slide all the time. So I'm like, that's where I'm at the point right now where I'm glad where her hair is at least like stuck in one little spot. I'd like to change this out to something a little bit tighter and maybe put a pink bow on here or some shit. I got a bunch of bows, and then boom, leave it, and then don't add these back on because now I feel like she's just upgraded into something that I could fucking this body I can put this body in superposes because of what it is. They call it the peach. It's great. So I'm pretty sure these won't be going back on her. Is the point?
Hmm.
I'm changing the rubber band out in the back. Gosh dang it! Thanks, P, for listening.
He said superposes.
Superposes, man. Like what happens with that one, the one in the blue skirt. They she poses well, but not that good. This one is soft, so you could push her like. Oh, I already said, yeah. I already said. Sorry.
Mm.
It's the. I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna put my hat on. I'm gonna change subject. I'm gonna put this one. I'm gonna put this one away. Oh, what a good thing. It wasn't even a week. Me. That's dumb. Do you have weird friends?
I don't think my friends are weird, and even if they are, you know, I resonate with them.
We're all weirdos.
Yeah, I'm a lot weirder than people realize.
Um, Actually, I don't mind being on the offset scale of,
Same.
yeah, like somebody my age, a male, be like, "What do you do?" Oh, I ride Harleys and I shoot guns. I've done that, been there, boats, camping. Now I'm just like in the relaxed mode. I'm 50. I don't want to do too much, and I want to play with my friends who have the same interactions as me. Same like talking to you, fucking talking to everybody, and where I'm at in like my stage of like my mindset.
Hmm.
I'm happy, super happy. That's all that I guess really matters, right? Like how often do you smile a day? You know,
Definitely.
mm,
At the
beautiful.
end of the day, you can't really care about what people say or think because you're never going to be able to make everybody happy anyway.
Mm-mm.
And somebody's always going to look for a reason to not like you. So honestly, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, yeah. But I look at like I don't know, just like just for conversation's sake, like I really don't dwell on it, but I I like my dolls, but when I see other people like have interest in dolls, I'm like, ugh, you're a weirdo. Like, why do you look at me? It's literally, and I think I literally don't dwell on it, but it just doesn't make sense. And a lot of the dudes that collect dolls are gay as fuck. B. I look and like, oh, I'm gonna check out this review on this one because I want to see what it's like if I might be interested in purchasing it. It's this faggot ass, and you're like, God, dude, how are you so? Why? Am I the only? Oh, I'm gay. I'm gay. B. Yes. Okay. Sorry, other fags. Gosh, but I'm not that gay. Dang it. Crushing my dreams for being a doll collector, and they're tearing it up out there. And hey, just wanted to say I got another doll. And you're like, oh, shit.
You're
God.
so silly.
Oh gosh, dude. I guess it's gay.
I've always been curious about, never probably would be coordinated enough or have time enough to do it. But I've seen where people have took like Barbie dolls or took Bratz dolls and like wiped all the face off of them with like alcohol and all the makeup and shit off of them and repainted it on there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. There's a girl.
I
I
am not that good of a painter.
Yeah. I've seen that. It's they do really good sometimes. And you're like, damn. That's funny that you mentioned that. Yeah. So, and that's a thing in itself. Like how even if you're what is it, esthetician?
Esthetician, yeah, that's what I went to school for.
Yeah. Um, that is amazing. And I actually would take the. Actually, her face is perfect. Um, the, I guess I would take. Man, it's weird because okay, like look at like Frankenstein. She looks beautiful, but they somehow will find a way to do their artwork to make it look slightly better. Sometimes, it's like shit. That's art
Mm.
so much. I there's no way. You have to be isometric. Everything has to be the same. This side and this side. You can't fuck up. And on a doll, you can't fuck up. And man, kid, forgive me, kid, if you're listening, I don't give a fuck, man. You got some fucking hot dolls that are have a motherfucking shut out germ, have some squiggly eyes, bro. One eye's up, one eye's down. You can't have that. Your eyes have to be perfect. If they're not, and those doll painters do well, crazy. They erase everything, huh? Everything, and
They
then
do. They completely wipe the face damn blank.
yeah, blank. It's amazing, really, really cool. I try, but I'm not so good. Oh no, no.
Now I'm not good at painting, but as far as makeup goes, that was actually something that I always wanted to do and I still love to do. I fell off of doing it as much when I gained a bunch of extra weight and I got like really sad. So I stopped doing it as much. But I love to do makeup and I'm good at it.
B, I'm glad that you are doing something about something that might make you happy. Or it's really good.
Yeah, I can't sit and complain if,
You're not doing
I
it.
have the opportunity to fix it and I don't take it.
Yeah, I hear you. Actually, I'm the same way. Like right now, I'm wearing like a liners, teeth liners. I have one crooked tooth down here, and I have a gap. But so I started a liners 3 years ago,
Mhm.
and I let it kind of go off into nothingness. But I saved everything, and I just opened it back up, and I started putting them in. And instead of starting on week 1, I started on week like 5. So I was crushing it down, like and I went through like headaches. Like
Oh,
I want to get my teeth straight, but the liners that I have are they're fine. So I got them in right now, but they make me gleek. Like if you open your mouth, sometimes a little squirt of juice comes out.
yeah, I know exactly. And I always wonder what that was.
Yeah, we call it gleek. You could you could forcibly do it if you want. Like if I went, I could make it shoot out, but it sucks. Having to clean them, which is great. I want them clean. I love cleaning them, but they have to be cleaned every, I don't know, 3 hours. Make sure you don't have bad breath and shit, fucking, because your spit stays inside the trays, but they're lining your teeth. They're flat and they're tight. Oh, look how tight! Watch,
Oh,
right?
oh, the noise. Good lord.
Yeah, yeah. I pushed it back down right away. They start aligning your teeth, man. It's great, but I don't want that ghetto smile no more.
I have a ghetto smile.
I love. It's fine. It's fine. You.
My bottom teeth, see, people can't see my bottom teeth. That's the thing. My bottom teeth are so fucking crooked. And my poor baby, she got her teeth are aligned the same way as mine are. I said, how is this genetic?
Yeah. No, but everybody's is beat. Everybody. Nobody has straight fucking teeth right out of the womb. Nobody. But I yeah, yeah, yeah. It bugs me, man. Certain things bug me, but it doesn't bug me when I see it on somebody else. You know, it's me. I have a problem with me. That's all. I'm sure you could have fucking one tooth on the bottom of your jaw, and I'd still think you're beautiful.
It's more than just one.
Just saying. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like my I have one. My Chrissy had to have two removed. There's people that have to have. Maisie had to have one removed. I know some people have the where I actually like it when they have the the top canines coming on top of the other canines that are already there. Oh, and if a girl has that, oh, I love that.
The canines, like what, the pointy ones?
Yeah, right over and there's like another one that comes over the top. It's almost like a double vampire in that one side. Sometimes both sides is great, but if you have one side, man, I have a great liking for that. That's cool. And if one eye's crossed, or if your knees touch each other, doesn't matter. I like all that. It's so sweet.
It's funny that you mentioned those canines, like the vampire teeth, because I actually do have those.
Oh,
Mine isn't the double one. I have just the two pointy ones, but mine are not the double ones.
dope, 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 dope.
I see people nowadays getting their teeth, like they get those put in like actual, I guess I guess they'd be veneers, I'm not sure, that look like the vampire teeth that give them that look.
Yeah. So my dentist that I've recently acquired, I haven't had him for like more than 9 months.
Mm,
I after having three interventions with him because he was cleaning up my teeth and then this and that.
mm.
I don't go to the dentist all the time, but I ended up going. Right. Anyway, I was like, hey, so have you ever had anybody ask you if you could put in the vampire teeth? He's like, I think I've seen that, but I suggest you go to like the fake ones that you could clip on. They're just as good. I was like, no, but that's great. But would you be willing to, after my teeth are all straight, put in, like mold, just a quarter of an inch down. I just want them to be moderately visible, but not like dramatic. He's like, basically didn't laugh it off, like, haha, that's stupid, but it's like didn't didn't really get it, so he wasn't into it. So I need to find somebody 10 years younger than him. And they'd probably be like, "Yeah, I could do that for you for sure." Like a tattoo.
Oh, there's so many tattoos that I want. It's crazy.
Girl,
Piercings. I miss all my tattoos and piercings.
girl, I want the wings that I showed that I put on this girl right here. I want
Um,
them on my neck. I want them coming from the back to the front right here, like up. And I
oh,
want,
really?
yeah, I want it spread, but I'm like, if do I go from the front and they're facing back, or from the back facing front? And I'm kind of leaning towards more like face, or they're centered in the back coming front, but and I want them um, just exactly like this up in the above you to your left, kind of ish. But
Explain it one more time to me.
just wings on my
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, I follow that. Okay. I I know at some point I'm gonna have to have extra skin removed when the my weight is off. And something I've always thought was really cute was I see girls a lot of the times when they've had that surgery. I see a lot of girls I see are like ashamed of their scars. I'm not ashamed of any scar I have on my
Good,
body.
good,
But I think it's cute the way they get tattoos going around their scars to accentuate them.
cool.
But then I also sit and wonder how that would feel going over a scar like that, you know?
Um, well, that's what we do tattoos for. We like the pain, so you just endure it, girl.
Look, I like a lot of pain, but I don't like that pain.
Do it. Well, okay, so dude, Maisie gets tattoos and doesn't even fucking flinch, dude. Marky gets tattoos, he flinches like a motherfucker. Shit. I try real hard not to flinch. I think you seem like you'd be a good thresholder of pain.
I am. I have a really high pain tolerance. I think a lot of that came from I've lived in pain for several years now and it just built my tolerance up.
Yeah, yeah. because it's almost,
Unfortunate way to build it up, but
well, it's almost like you kind of like that's a really good thing for your personality because I believe my personality and your personality and Maisie's personality, Marky's too, Chrissy's too, but to the pain extent of it is like you can tell yourself one more second, one more second,
yes.
one more second, and each time it's like it hurts, and you're like, and I don't want the person to think that they're hurting me. It's not hurting. It's not hurting. It's not hurting. I don't want anybody to know I'm in pain. I don't want anybody to know I'm hurting. Nope. No. Get off me. Get off me, hurt. Oh,
Officer, what the fuck?
motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. Oh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Would you look at that?
What?
My God. Real quick. Look at her black wings, dude. Oh, you get.
I can kind of well, make yourself bigger.
I'm high. I'm just high. Look at I'm even using this mirror right here. I thought I was on the computer screen. I was all trying to do this. God, dude. I'm done. You can't even. No, you can't. Can't even make out. Shit. Next time. Oh man, that's great.
Your
Oh,
setup looks so good,
hey, thanks, B. I appreciate that.
and it's my favorite color, so that I'm probably a little biased of it too.
And I'm a really firm believer in purple. I love
Oh, I love purple.
man. It's weird. Um, it's weird. I always was black, just black. I just wanted black. For a long damn time. Purple came in about 2000. Oh yeah, um, Michael Bay's 2008 Transformers with Shia LaBeouf and uh, Megan Fox. 2008. Purple. I like purple after that.
I've always loved purple. I like pink too, and I think my kitchen. What I'm doing right now to my kitchen, I'm trying to actually pink out my kitchen.
Yeah.
Um, I have all pink pots and pans. I have pink plates, cups, bowls. I have what else? I have a pink air fryer. I have I'm trying to pretty much get the Paris Hilton collection, and it
Yeah.
wasn't so here in like the last 6 months to a year. Um, that I started liking pink again because I stopped liking it for a while, and then but I love purple too. But like my kitchen, I want pink.
Hey, excellent. And pink's dope. Do you have a pink air fryer?
I do.
That's fucking sick, dude. You have a pink Keurig?
I don't have a Keurig yet. I'm not a huge coffee
I
drinker, believe it or not.
Do you want a Keurig?
Do I want a Keurig?
A 12, you know those little you know what they are.
I know what they are. Yeah, I mean, I would take one as a gift. I don't know if I would go and buy one per se.
What would be you don't like coffee that much?
Yeah, because right now I can't really drink it, a
Got it.
lot of it. Not at this moment, I can't.
Got it. Oh man. Coffee might be good for you, girl. Might be shoot. Like it fills you up, right? You have a fucking 3 ounce stomach, and you got a fucking 2 ounce espresso. Shit.
2 ounce espresso. Well, with drinks, I can ingest a little more than I can with food. We just gotta do it slow. Main thing with coffee, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just worried about having a shit constantly.
Oh yeah.
That's the only thing with coffee.
Yeah, I hear that. You're right. I actually need to like sometimes like think about it for myself, like, eh, you know. But yeah, I mean that's like cigarettes too. Sometimes if anybody listening to this in the future, you hit your first cigarette like a Marlboro Red, you gotta take a shit, like it sucks. But I got over that. I was smoking I was smoking Marlboros, man. I smoked Camel White Packs, my Camel Crushes. I smoked me some cigarettes. I like fishing and smoking and snorting crank, man. Those were once we started smoking crank, no bueno. Snorting crank is better. The- Smoking it, mm, but
Maybe for real.
oh yeah. I was a crankster gangster, man. We fucking fuck with some shit. I never was a bad crankster. I never stole nothing from nobody. I never I never lied to anybody. I just was in it for the high and hanging out with friends and changing V8 transmissions. I'll drop your fucking 350, and in the morning you'll have another motor in that motherfucker, man. Shit, headers. I do everything on that fucking engine. Tweaking. I like tweaking, but it was bad for your everything.
Yeah, I can imagine. I've never smoked cigarettes. I've never liked the way they smelled because my parents did when I was growing up, and I just didn't like it. And I smoked blacks for a while.
Okay, okay.
To me, they smelled sweeter for one. They didn't have that, I don't know, that smell that cigarettes have. They've got like and
But
the thing is different cigarettes have different smells to them.
it's like when you smell a wet dog, you're like, dogs are fine, but don't put a wet. Oh God, dude. Cigarettes, same way. If you get all cigarettes, and especially if you're smoking a cigarette in the rain, it stinks like high hell.
My grandma, she used to smoke the Marlboro Reds, the 100s, and she would pop the filter.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
My mom used to smoke the Virginia Slims, dude. Those are like the Barbiest
The
cigarettes
Barbiest.
mode. They were long and skinny they were smaller than a number 2 pencil.
I know exactly which one you're talking
Yeah,
about.
they well, I think it was the shit that they filtered after the filter of the shit they picked up off the floor. Shit. No, actually, yeah, it was probably respectable tobacco. I don't know, but it, very very light Virginia Slims. Fucking crazy.
Anything that was like if there was like light or like not the 100s, they had a lighter smell. I noticed.
Oh, for
Like
sure.
the smell wasn't as potent. But like, oh, I don't know.
For
Like
sure.
the Marlboros, I can't pronounce the fucking word right. But they smell horrible. I hated them. I hated smelling like that shit.
When's the last time you hit a bong?
Oh, that's been years.
What's the last weed intake you partook in?
I think it was my birthday. I think I could be wrong. That's the thing. I don't even remember because like my last experience, one of the last experiences I had with um weed at all was an edible, and it fucked me up.
Yes, yes,
It was one of Bruce's edibles. I fucked up.
yes.
He gave me one, and I ate the whole thing
Why?
because
Why?
he told me to.
Yeah, but there's reason. Bruce, shout out Bruce. He's like, there ain't no reason near M3.
And I started fucking panicking and tripping balls. I was crying. I was scared to lay down because when I laid down, I thought I was like dying and falling and gonna fall into like an abyss and not make my way back out. That's what I
Whoa,
felt like. I was just falling.
whoa. Hey, Marky was fucking hella high one time, and he was like, Dad, I had to go pick him up, him and his friend Nate. And as I was driving, he was holding onto my arm, like. And he told me like 3 days later, he's like, Dad, you were like the thing that kept me the tether to Earth. If I didn't let go of you, I was gonna fucking float away forever. I was like,
That's
shit.
what I felt like. Like poor Bruce had to come sit with me and make sure I was okay.
Yeah.
I was like, why the fuck would you tell me to eat this whole thing? Why is the fucking room spinning 5 minutes after I'm done eating it?
Oh, that's crazy, girl. That's
He
crazy.
sat with me for 5 hours. 5 hours just sat and just talked to me. It's like
Good.
talking about I think like pancakes, waffles, the color purple, just everything. And I was like, oh my God. And I think I finally pissed him off enough to the point he's like, go take a fucking shower and it'll bring you out of it some. And I'm like, okay.
Fuck that. Albert, I'll be right back. I promise I'm not dipping.
Okay, you're good. I'm here. I'm still putting applications.
Me?
I'm here.
Okay, well, man, I had to go to the bathroom. I had to get 3 beers. Dang it. Hey, dude, I enjoyed this weekend. I think this weekend went really good. Like on the online part of it,
Mhm.
it was enjoyable to hear Raw Talk get all mad and shit. I thought that was really cool. Although I didn't hear anything before it, it's okay because that was great.
I happened to be driving when that was going on, and then all of a sudden, I get a text saying, "You see what's going on the stream?" I'm like, "What was going on?" So I jumped on, and I'm like, "Oh shit!" And then I just put my headphones in and I just listened while driving home.
Hell yeah, brother. Um, and so that's what kind of everybody was kind of having the kind of like same tone. Like it's cool when that shit happens. It don't have to happen all the time, but when it does, it's like awesome. It gives a little pep to the situation and shit.
So like I wondered, because I asked him earlier, but I don't think he saw my comment because Bruce was outside for the first fucking hour of the at least probably 30 minutes to an hour of the stream, and I was like, now what if two women hopped on there hashing it out?
Well, here's the thing. Okay, so I used to go around in people's backstages. Or not, excuse me. I used to go around in people's live streams late at night, and it'd be like 1 o'clock in the morning, and it'd be a bunch of women talking, and somebody's dad or something like it. I would troll, right? I would troll. Well,
Of course.
I ended up getting into a one live stream, and it was like I got to they accepted me, right? But I
Hmm.
never got on with them. and like showed my face or nothing. I just like chilling in their chat, right? And they would do their thing, and there was women that would argue with women. Boom, 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 boom. And then they ended up separating that live stream, that stream. One person went completely private, the other person went and was like just talking shit. And so it's kind of sad that I witnessed the destruction of a good show, a good thing that I could jump in chat and play with,
Hmm.
because the two women couldn't fucking consolidate their terms or nothing. That was one incident, but I excuse me, sorry. Um, but that never happened with like Bruce and Cat. Oh, it did with Cobra Clan. Like they shunned him. Shout out Cobra Clan. Like you could never be on. He's blocked. He's banned. Right. So that's kind of the same how the women took it too. Did it.
I don't feel like Cass. I'm not sure, but Bruce, I don't feel like he would take as well to two women on there arguing.
If what?
I said I don't know exactly how Cass would react, but I don't feel Bruce would take really well to two women on there hashing it out.
Oh, like okay. So say Pterodactyl came on and she was just fucking with Virgo. Cool. Or Destiny with fucking Down Home Southern and shit. I think they would let Down Home Southern and Destiny hash it out.
I don't know.
Do you think they would
Bruce
shred it?
Bruce don't really like Down Home from what he's told me, but that's his business. I won't like put his business out there.
No,
Apparently she did some fucked up shit.
yeah, she's a liar apparently and all that kind of stuff too. So no, I get that, but if they were to come on, I wonder if Kaz would be like, "Oh, we're not listening to you, Down Home Southern. We're not even letting you on." Matter of fact, click, like, or would they let her on and talk? What do you think? Would they let her on and talk?
I don't know, honestly, because the thing is like she was really on there, physically on there before I started
Oh yeah.
actually jumping in and saying stuff. I've watched it since early 2021. I've watched the stream, but I was never ballsy enough to jump in and say anything until like 2022, toward the
Wow.
end of 2022.
Wow. That's great. And B, but well, okay, so that yeah, man, I swear you're like 20, 27 years, 25 at that point, 24 at that point. You're young, man. You hang out with the older people. That's cool. I don't think I could hang out with older people when I was a kid, like you, like or younger. You know what I mean? I think the oldest people that I used to hang out with was like 4 years older than me. Like
Mhm.
that's it. Not 20 years older than me.
See, like I've done that, and I've been like the older sister or the mom figure to people that are younger than me. They're fucking annoying.
Yeah, true. But oh no, yeah. Well, you have you're you're perfect. You're good. That's great. I wish. I guess I don't. I never had the opportunity to wish that I hung out with older people. It just didn't come across my path. With you, I mean, Kaz is right there, Bruce is right there. You know everybody right there, so you're like, well, fuck, shit. What are they doing? Well, that's not too bad of a situation to talk about toys and shit, whatever. That's great.
Really and truly, my family has lived here, where I'm at in the same like area for like the past fucking pushing 15 for almost 15 years, like 10, 15 years or so. My grandma lived in here a couple years back before she passed away, and Cass was her landlord, and and it was my mom, my grandma, my uncle, and then my sister and my other aunt and my other cousin.
Hell yeah.
So like my family was already here. They didn't really they didn't fuck with Cass like that though.
Okay. They didn't talk. Yeah, like you do. Right, right,
Yeah.
right. Where's Rough Shot at?
Rough shot. So him and Virgo live like not even 10 minutes away, actually. They
Okay.
live like right up the street on actually, yeah, right up the fucking street.
Is it another trailer park or is it a house?
No, I think theirs is a house.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Dude, I swear, Georgia, man, I always get confused on like where certain states are. Arkansas, Texarkana, Texas, uh, Tennessee, Mississippi, Georgia, Florida, right? Is
So
that
like Georgia is one of the southernmost states. The only state that is actually below us is Florida.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Check the chat. The private chat.
Let me see the private chat. Do, do.
Optional, but you know.
Let me put my vocals on. Okay. Everybody that's here, we were on for 5 hours.
Long ass time.
5 hours, B. It's 5:41 for me, so that means it's
8:41.
8:41.
I'm surprised Kaiser Bruce ain't hopped on here and said something in the chat yet.
Well, let us wait for.
Just to see if somebody, anybody really.
Oh, well, who is New Soundwave? New Soundwave, are you driving to work? He's like, fuck no, man. It's Sunday tomorrow, man. I ain't
Right.
working. That's totally fucking good, man. Hey, let's do a marathon, B. Let's just go till 5:42 tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes. Good answer. That's great. Oh shit, man. I had a friend that did the lap band. His name was Kenny, and he was about 10 years younger than me. He ended up doing really good with it. Lost a lot of weight, and when he did, it ended up looking good. It wasn't like um, anything not natural looking. But then he started eating again. So say for yourself, like if you go through this and then for some reason you just want to eat, does it do you have to tell the doctor, hey, remove it, or do you
Oh no. So like you can stretch your stomach out.
to
That's
even at the point where they bring it down?
yeah.
Wow, stomach's crazy, right?
You can stretch it back out to the point it was before and gain all the weight back.
Okay, okay, okay.
That's why they're so like they tell you before you do this, you have to make an entire lifestyle change. This is not supposed to just be like a quick fix for you to get the weight off and do it for a couple of months or even for a year or 2 years and then go back to how you ate before, because if you do that, then guess what? You're going to gain the shit back plus more. Because when you gain weight back after you've lost it, you always gain more. That's why it's got to be like a whole lifestyle change. And people try to say that this is the easy way out to do things. It's so fucking ignorant.
No, 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 no.
The easy way out, but yet we have to take vitamins every day for the rest of our lives, or we can wind up in the hospital. We can die from it. We can die. We can never take NSAIDs again. So we can never take any kind of ibuprofen, any kind of anti-inflammatory medicine, aspirin, none of that stuff. It has to be Tylenol. You take any kind of NSAIDs after having any kind of weight loss surgery, it can cause ulcers in your stomach. We can only eat after the surgery. You can't even drink anything or eat anything. You can't eat anything solid for a good 2 to 3 weeks. You can't eat nothing solid for a good 2 to 3 weeks before the surgery. We're going a month without food. We're essentially starving ourselves to get our liver to shrink. So when the doctor goes in and does a surgery, they can see what the fuck they're doing. And then they fill you full of gas. They fill your stomach full of air. They pump your stomach up as high as it'll go, so they have room to operate. And then you're in so much pain when you wake up because of all the gas in your stomach. I was screaming when I woke up. When I woke up from that surgery, I was pissed. My stomach was hurting. I was yelling at that damn recovery doctor. She kept yelling at me to breathe because apparently my oxygen was dropping very low. And I'm like, it hurts to breathe. Why the fuck do you want me to breathe so deep when it hurts? Like I was anytime I've had any kind of surgery and come out of it, I have been a raging bitch. And I don't mean to be, but I'm in pain. Yeah,
Mm,
people who try to say that's the easy way out, no, fuck you. You don't
that
even know what the fuck you're talking about.
that's crazy, crazy.
And then God forbid we accidentally eat too much. You're gonna be in the bathroom. You're gonna be on the toilet. Hell is liable to come out of both ends. You're in so much pain, like it hurts. It physically like you're in. Oh, it's excruciating, and sometimes it can last 24 hours.
Wow, that's man. So you should do like a little book, write a book, and your experience in with it, you know. And that yeah, oh, a hell of people have done it, yeah, but do your experience, and people might relate to that. You make fucking pretty good little little bouillon on that.
I'm not gonna lie. I've thought about writing a book about like a lot of the shit that I've just been through in life, and some of the stories I have. I feel like people wouldn't believe me if I told them some of this shit.
Doesn't matter. It's a book, and everybody believes a book, right? And once the author is known as for yourself, they would begin to realize that you don't. There's no lies. That's the way it was. Matter of fact, we can collab, and I'll interview you, and I'll be like, "So, what is it that we are talking about today?" You'll be like, "Well,
No, I'm for real. Like if I mean, there's stories that like you would think this shit happened in like a Lifetime movie or like I'm so serious.
yeah."
Like it's shit that you would have to know somebody personally to believe that this shit actually went down. Or they look at you like you fucking liar.
So, I would say that I'm not in that realm, but Chrissy and the way that she grew up when from the time she was a baby kid, fucking had incidences to where she could have that similar probably conversation with you. Did you have shitty dad?
So my parents were not bad to me per se. It's the rest of my family.
Okay, like your cousins?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, pull us off live and I'll give you some background information.
What'd you say?
I said pull us off the live and I can like give you more insight.
Oh, okay. Man, that's what I was gonna do like 10 minutes ago. Gosh dang it.
It's okay. We had both agreed not to.
Ah, so sorry, so sorry. Everybody, thank you for coming in. Oh yeah, I think it's happy Saturday night.
Sunday morning.
Good morning. Bye, you guys.